Hey guys, I'm going live, doing an open mic session today. Anybody want to talk about anything? I'm here. So, just be here hanging out for a little bit. Hey guys, gaming. Hey Nate. There's a StreamYard link if anybody wants to join.
What are you doing?
Just talking to a couple of people. And I'll be right back. Hey guys. Gaming, you going live in a little bit? Oh my god, did you guys see the stream last night? Ooh, we got a lot to talk about. Very intriguing. It was on Max's MME. For those who don't know, Jeremy Griggs, Mr. G&G himself, showed up on Max's stream, and it was a stacked stream. You had you you had Max, Saggy, Jarbo, Jeremy Griggs, freaking RJ, a couple of guys that I'd never heard of. I think Bradley might have been there. Well, if he was in chat, but yeah, it was insane. And to say that Jeremy and Jarbo had a sparring session would be a huge understatement. Like, I woke up at like 4 in the morning And then Max had a video. I was like, what the heck? It's kind of late for Max. Because usually he's done by like 2. Uh, and then freaking, I saw it. And it was just Jeremy and Jarbo going at it on Max's stream. It's freaking insane. It's like, yeah. Hey, Fate. Welcome, man. Yeah, that was insane, dude. I never thought that Jeremy would show up on Max's stream ever. Jeremy was actually pretty cool. It was freaking Jarbo going after him, asking him questions about just what he's doing and everything, and Jeremy's going right back at him and freaking freaking Matt just, and I like Matt. He's been nothing but nice to me. I don't know if I consider him a friend because we don't know each other that well, but he has been really cool to me. Nothing but respectful. Uh, but like he was going at it with freaking Jeremy so bad that I felt sorry for Jeremy. I don't know if I was supposed to feel that way, but yeah, uh, yeah, and like part of me doesn't know how to feel, but yeah, it was just like the whole premise of the thing. Freaking our community, freaking the freaking anti menace, anti GMG community has been like we've done about this and talked about it, but they got Jeremy on there. It was like confrontation, and I've never seen that the whole time I've been with this community. It was like it was huge. There was there was some there were some new things. The new thing for us is that we kind of looked at Jeremy in a different light, and we looked at a lot of other people in a different light. Like it's like I thought that I was with this group that was supportive and different, and I thought G and G were the bad guys for so long, and now I don't know what to think. I don't know what to feel. Uh, then just talking to you guys to get your thoughts. Uh, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Do I go forward? Well, I know I go forward. And then they try to get me on the. Yeah, I posted at the top of the chat. I'm not sure how to pin things yet. I wish Phil was here. He could definitely help me. Last night, I freaking. Oh, for the stream from last night. Let me go on it and I'll freaking send it to you, Gaming. Uh, and then I went on there and it's just like, it brought me down to level. It brought me down just like, I got on there and I was trying to talk, but then I got cut off and it didn't matter. And nobody was acknowledging me, so it's just like, I'm a nobody in these landed giants. And like, freaking, there are people that Max, that kind of burned Max in the past. It was like, I was nothing. And it was eye opening. Yeah, sorry about that. I got cut off. I clicked the X on the wrong freaking window, guys. Isaac! Hey, buddy. Somebody that I need, somebody that's actually somewhat of a positive influence. Nah, Isaac, I freaking woke up at 4 in the morning and then I caught that freaking stream. There's the Link Gaming. That's the one from last night. We're just doing an open mic talking about anything. If you guys want to jump on the panel and just chat a little bit, freaking just let me know. You're freaking welcome. Anybody. I'm not trying to steal Phil's ideas, so if Phil, you're watching this, I'm sorry. I tried to get a hold of you, but you were probably asleep. You know, I know the open mic thing is your idea, and I swear I'm not trying to steal from you. So, uh, you know, like a lot of the people in the community, I try not to take their ideas. Sorry about that, you guys.
Where are we going?
Oh yeah, he was on. Him and Jarbo were just like they going 12 rounds and 12 rounds.
Wait, then where are we going?
It was probably the most entertaining sparring session I've ever seen. Yeah, it was freaking insane. You guys got guys for open mic night. I may one day. I at the top of the freaking stream, I posted the freaking link. If you guys need me to do it again, I can. Yeah, it was insane, man. You guys got guts for open mic. I got nothing to talk about today. It's not as much as I got guts as I just need somebody to talk to. And you guys are awesome and like the perfect people to talk to. Like I just finished watching the whole stream. Yeah, it's like, and then freaking Echo Bait started freaking trolling everybody. And then when I called him out on the troll, and he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. And it was just like, nobody in our community likes Nerdrotic. Nobody on our community likes Doomkai. Why do you continually bring their names up and talk about how freaking great they are if you're not trolling? It's like, am I wrong? It's like they and Nick from Echo Base has said in the past that he does not take Max's stream and his community seriously, that he thinks it's a joke. He thinks it's entertainment. Like, yeah. Antonio. It's like Echo Base has said these things, and yet they still take Echo Base seriously like he's a friend. Dude, freaking Echo Base is such a troll. He makes freaking Xeno look like a freaking saint. All right. So we're talking. If you did, Antonio, you were there for the stream last night, right? When Jeremy came on. Freaking Jeremy came on, and then like Max had like 140 people in the freaking chat. Everybody from all the communities were there. It was insane. You had the freaking G&G Phantom Menace representation. You had our community. It was a freaking. Like, I literally tried to say to someone from their side, thank you for your service. And his response was, when did military service come up? He couldn't even accept a compliment. It's rare to find, or especially around here, to find veterans. So anytime I hear that someone's a veteran, I want to give them a shout, you know. And it's cool because we're like a brotherhood. And this dude just went, yeah. I was trying to say something nice, and like, it didn't shit to him. So yeah. Yeah. This is. Oh yeah, Enosh was on there too. I know you're big into Enosh's channel, so am I. Freaking Enosh and Jeremy were getting along better than Jeremy and Jarbo were. It was freaking insane. It was straight up insane. Yeah. Just crazy. Freaking. Then freaking Snowdub, who had a falling out with freaking Max. He wanted to come on. And I was like, dude, you. And I was trying to Max heading out to have a good stream. Okay. Heading out, have a good stream. Thanks. I was there. I woke up like this thing went on. Let's see. What does it say? It went on for 3 hours and 28 minutes. I woke up at like 4 in the morning and saw it. So I was in chat for a good portion of it. Then I tried to jump on. Like the whole thing just made me realize that I'm like straight up nobody compared to these people. Like, we're supposed to be part of this community, right? But if you're not a Jarbo or RJ or Enosh or Max or Saggy, that's the circle right there. If you're not part of that freaking group, it's just not, doesn't really matter. That's the core right there. They have the real power. The rest of us are freaking underlings. Like, those are the big YouTubers, and those are the ones that get the shout outs and all the power and all the benefits and everything. You think for 1 second anyone is even thinking about inviting me or a regular or anything? Nah. We're like, some of us are freaking pet projects. That's it. Like, me and Ray are probably the most successful. I love Ray to death. Freaking Ray is awesome. And you guys love Ray to death. Freaking. And we're in a good place now. So Ray and I had some arguments in the past, but we're part of this same family. And I look at Ray like a sister. And I love her very much. And she's a really good person. And I understand she might sometimes get a little ticked off or misconstrue things, but we're all human, and that's fine. Ray is a human just like the rest of us, but she has a good heart, and I see that. And that's why I let things go. I forgive because I can see that Ray does have a good heart. In the past, when it came to the members stuff, we got into it a little bit. She's loyal, just like me, but she uh, she was loyal to Max, sometimes a little blindly, and she thought I was coming in the wrong way, and I wasn't. And we didn't get to talk about it. And then she kind of ghosted me for a little bit, which hurt a lot. Like it's I've been going through some depression, and it's part of it because I thought Rhea was intentionally ghosting me, and me and Rhea were friends, good friends. Every morning, me and her would talk about coffee, you name it. Like me and Rhea were good friends, and friends will get into arguments. I've got into every one of you guys' arguments about stuff, but it doesn't mean I'm not your friend and I don't care about you, uh, and you don't mean something to me. Me and Bradley argue all the freaking time, and me and Bradley are starting to become good friends. And I think Bradley's an awesome dude. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's cool, Antonio. We love having you, and I like the fact that you're one of the few guys that I can talk wrestling with. I know we don't have a lot of wrestling fans in the community, but you're awesome, dude. Uh, yeah. But yeah, and like I got ghosted for a little while, and it hurt. I know me and Rhea might argue, but I still look up to her, and I still think she's awesome. And if we get an argument, fine, we get an argument. Well, let's just work it out. That's what it's about, right? Uh, I don't have any ill will towards Ray and never have. It just like it hurt more than anything that she wouldn't talk to me. Uh, that hurt for a while. Uh, okay. But now we're on good terms, and we've made peace with each other, and we're in a great place. And she came on yesterday, doing Spider-Man stream and show support, which is so freaking cool. Like RJ showed up too yesterday. And if anyone ever felt offended by my guest, I deeply apologize. I want to give everyone open opinions, but like this is something that me and RJ have argued about. He thinks that these chats are toxic, and I can see that some are, but like my chat, you guys, hell no, you ain't toxic, and you are the fan base, and you were why I do this. All right, freaking Max and Lunga thing. Wanting to pick the friends over freaking chat. I pick my chat over friends any day because my chat are my friends. And freaking most of the chat are the ones who come in on the shows. So it's one and the same to me. All right. My chat is my fan base, and you guys will always be first to me. It's why I do this. So we can have a conversation. Imagine if I was just talking to myself all day. You know how damn boring that would be? Crap. All right. You guys are the reason why I do this, and you're my fan base. And yeah, so if during that Spider-Man stream, if Andrew did anything messed up or offensive or wrong, or made you feel like your opinion wasn't important, I apologize. I was trying to do something nice for you guys, do something nice for him. I'd celebrate Toby together. I didn't want to turn it into a Tom Holland bashing stream. I was giving my hot take on Tom Holland. That was it. That was all it was supposed to be. And then it turned into a Tom Holland, Andrew Garfield bashing stream. And that's not what it was meant to do. The freaking Hans had a dip because it was just, yeah. And that's not fair. Hans and I have been getting into it about stuff, but he still has an opinion, and I still respect it. Uh, and he likes Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, and that's cool. I want to see that third movie, just so Andrew Garfield can get his third movie, because I think that'd be fair. Because the other Spider-Mans have gotten their third movie, but he hasn't. So that's why I want to see it. I think it'd just be cool to see a third movie, to see how it plays out. If it's good, awesome, we got something cool. If it's bad, oh well, at least he got his third movie. Like, so yeah, yeah, it was just it put me in a rough spot. I was trying to make the best. I was trying to be a peacekeeper with everybody, you know, like how Max and sometimes I was trying to make the best out of a bad situation, and then he just kept going. And they started with the scooper stuff, and you guys know I don't do the scooper stuff because it's just rumors. You can't go off of rumors. Oh well, they can't give up their sources because they're rumors. They're rumors. Rumors aren't legit. They're called rumors for a reason because they're half truths. Like, it's just how it is. Uh, yeah, I wanted to do something nice. Overall, you guys were so cool, and he said he had a good time, so I accomplished my mission. But I felt like I diminished Hans and RJ, and I can't sit well with that. It doesn't sit well with me. Hans likes Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, which is cool. I never had a problem with that character. I liked the different, fresh take where they actually talked about his parents. Unlike the originals, I thought it was different and new for the time. I thought it was really good. Uh, I don't hate Tom Holland. I just don't agree with the way they wrote Spider-Man in that trilogy. Tom Holland is a great actor. I've seen some really good movies with him. Uh, Not that he's a bad Spider-Man. It's just not my favorite. That's all. And freaking then Andrew goes on this bashing tirade, and it's just like, we know it's good. We know these movies were pretty good. Yeah, that's why I was doing the Venom thing. I was trying to break the ice. I was trying to have fun. Uh, and freaking me and Nate were sparring a little bit on the chat, and freaking yeah. Antonio, awesome question. You don't like him? I haven't seen No Way Home, and I said that we would cover No Way Home a little bit from what I've seen in some of the stills and the trailer and stuff. Okay, and me and him talked about this before we went live. I mostly wanted to talk about the original three movies and talk about No Way Home. And just say the impact that No Way Home meant on all of you in the chat, how much it meant to you. How much it meant to you with freaking Tobey Maguire coming back for a small cameo. That's all we were supposed to do. And then he starts pulling up reports. He starts doing long videos that have nothing to do with the original three movies. He's doing backstage interviews. I never said we were covering interviews. None of that. He did that shit on the fly because he knew he would get open forum, and that wasn't fair because we talk about that. So it was like, what the F? And yeah, like, it caught me by surprise. I'm like, yeah. But no, I haven't seen No Way Home yet. I haven't seen it. I don't have the money. Like, I have to rent a private theater every time because I got two kids and we got a babysitter. So we need about $185, and then we go see it. I ain't got that kind of money, and I'm not going to get it till tax season. And I don't know if No Way Home will still be in theaters. I'm hoping it will. But yeah, like, so it's expensive for me to go see a movie. That's why I like it when it goes to streaming, like your HBO Max. Like how the Batman's going to be. That's going to be cool because I can see it at home. Yeah. That's why I can't. I want to see No Way Home. I wanted to see it when it came out. It's just unfortunately I can't. It's frustrating because everybody wants my commentary on it, and I can't commentate because I haven't seen it. I can't see it. Like, I tried to download the bootleg, and freaking my computer has such good antivirus software. It's like block, block, block. I tried to do it like 3 times on 3 different accounts, and it just unfortunately it freaking sucks. Yeah, so it was a bit frustrating. But yeah, but that's why I've done reviews on the other stuff. So like Book of Boba, Cobra Kai, all that, because we got almost all the streaming services. I mean, like people talk crap about Peacock, but do you know that Peacock is the only streaming service that has the original Karate Kid movies on it? The first 3. Netflix has Next and Cobra Kai series, but Peacock has the original. So freaking, I was able to do it, and so the movie is ruined for you. Oh yeah, I'm spoiled for the most part, and I've seen Screen Rant pitch meetings. Which, by the way, if you get a chance, check out Screen Rant pitch meetings. Ryan George, he's freaking hilarious. It's so good. It's a difference between hearing about it and then seeing it yourself. I can get rumors all day. See, we deal with this in wrestling, Antonio. I get rumors all day. There are a lot of times especially with the SmackDowns and NXTs, I know what's going to happen before they happen. Doesn't take away with how important it is. Yes, I like Peacock. The only problem I have with Peacock is that they do their pay-per-views better. In this past pay-per-view, there weren't like big time glitches. You weren't hearing Spanish and English commentary at the same time that confused the hell out of you. Like, I thought day one was from a production side. I'm not going to say from a results side, but from a production side. I thought day one was an extremely good wrestling pay-per-view. No glitches, no BS. Everything was timed great. The commentary sounding was good. So I thought, yeah. And Peacock's got a lot to offer. If freaking you miss, what is it? I like Law and Order. Law and Order SVU, and then Law and Order Organized Crime. Because I like Christopher Maloney. Big fan of his. And you miss it, you can catch it in 6 to 8 hours. So they have some good content. They have some decent movies. Peacock, I can find movies that I can't find anywhere else. So freaking Peacock is getting better. I like it. And then if you're a wrestling fan, you get your wrestling, you get your regular movies, you get some of your shows. It's got a little bit of everything. And it's $5 a month. With limited ads. With no ads, it's 10. So it's not like I'm breaking the bank thing. For what you get, it's a really good deal. Really good. But yeah, it's like that stream last night. It humbled me more than anything. It freaking brought me down, and I realized, what the heck am I doing? I'm trying to act like I'm on their same level. I'm trying to act like I'm on the level of an RJ or a Max or a Saggy or any of them. And I'm not. So why am I trying so hard? SVU, because the regular Law and Order I didn't really care for, and Criminal Intent I was a fan of. But I think SVU is better than CSI. My opinion, if it's a hot take, I'll take the criticism. Nate's back. Did you go on lunch break? Oh, yeah. I can tell you all the wrestling fans if you want to know. You know Enosh is. RJ is. Brian is. Obviously, Aaron is. I am. Nate is. And then a lot of people that come to these streams are. So Chuck D from Phil's channel, he does. Eamon Fate has been out of it for a little while because he was a CM Punk fan. But he's starting to get interested in it again. So you got them guys. That's as much as I know right now. But yeah. But as far as the big ones, freaking RJ and Brian are both huge wrestling fans. They're more pro AEW, but yeah. RJ is a huge AEW fan. I wouldn't say simp because he understands and he does watch both shows. And he does criticize equally. So I wouldn't call him a simp. So he hasn't gone that far. But RJ is a huge AEW fan. Like, and it's cool. Everyone pro AEW nowadays. Yeah, because AEW's got so many damn people now that you're gonna find something. You know, I like AEW, Antonio. He's got Sting. Straight up. Yes, I like Darby, but Sting is what like I gave up on AEW a while because it's when they started doing the Cody push and started doing that ridiculous, stupid, freaking I ended racism promo from Cody Rhodes, which was cringe as hell to me. And then they started the stupid Jericho push. This was before they started pushing Moxley to win the title. It's just like, and then I had to watch it on replay. I heard Sting debut. I'm like, no fucking way. Then I saw it and it's like, I'm back, man. See, I go where Sting goes. When Sting was in TNA, TNA was my favorite promotion. When Sting was in WWE, WWE was my favorite promotion. And ever since Sting went to AEW, AEW is my favorite. I go where Sting goes. It's just how I am. Okay. That's chatting. Yeah. Like, it's just like me and Nate will go on rants about AEW, and it's because we like women's wrestling and we see the potential in women's wrestling, and yeah. It's just they weren't giving me anything good, Antonio. They weren't giving me anything good, Antonio, and it just they were putting the best marquee rivalry in a fucking tag team. And if you guys liked Kenny and freaking Kenny and Hangman, cool, but I didn't. That is the greatest rivalry that you could tell in that promotion. And then they just like were let's put them in a tag team and rival with the Bucks. And I don't like the Bucks. I've never liked the Bucks. I think they're overrated and always have been. They bury just about everybody, and it's a freaking joke. They didn't completely bury Sting. If you're looking at it from an in-ring perspective, oh yeah. But if you're looking for a storyline and Sting is a character more than anything else, the stuff he did when he was freaking trolling Seth Rollins and with the freaking statue and the dumpster and everything, that wasn't burying. That made Sting look like $1 million. Like when he was rivaling with Triple H, and this dude when he debuted and did one kick and a death drop, like freaking that didn't bury Sting. That made Sting look great. And then his rivalry with Rollins made him look great. So it never buried Sting from a character perspective. But in ring, I could totally see what you're saying. Channel. Hey man, how's it going? Dude, did you see the stream last night? Freaking Jeremy went on freaking Max's channel, and him and Jarbo had a sparring session from hell. That was an all-out verbal knockout brawl. I know you've been covering the Jarbo stuff lately, so yeah. I posted the link at the top of the channel for the stream at Max's. You gotta check it out. Straight up, dude. Yeah, Enosh, Max, Jarbo. Okay, so you have seen it. Yeah, dude. And here's the thing, Matt. It was so bad that I had sympathy for Jeremy. And you guys know I don't like Jeremy because he was an asshole to me when I was with G&G, when I was in the G&G chats. And I used to be a fan of all their work. Like Jeremy and Ryan used to be my two favorite guys. They did the Sports Wars thing. And I was heavy into football at that time. And that was huge. And I was a big fan of theirs. And then I went in the chats and I asked do they only answer super chats? And freaking Jeremy went off on me, and that really hurt. I was a fan of his stuff, and freaking like I just felt at the time that it's like, don't meet your heroes, because I felt like Jeremy Griggs was a hero of mine, and he just freaking treated me like shit. Uh, and it freaking that hurt. So I started getting depressed, and it really started getting into me. And I got dark with it, and then freaking I was thinking about ending it, and then Max and Saggy came along, and they introduced me to Rhea and Zeno and freaking RJ and all them, and it saved my life. So if I'm loyal to Max and that community, you guys get it. I know you guys get it. Oh yeah, CM Punk roasting WWE is hilarious. CM Punk roasting Tim Tebow just pisses me off. All right, he should have said Urban Meyer in that promo. Freaking talking about a good Christian man like Tim Tebow freaking pissed me off. So yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, literally just finished it. Yeah, yeah. It was crazy though, dude. Like, you know, it's bad when Jarbo's going at somebody so hard that I start feeling sympathy for the other side. I don't hate all of that community. There's some people in that community that I like very much. Uh, I like Ryan Kennel. I feel like he resonates with me, and he's a legit Star Wars fan. Uh, this dude has such a vast knowledge of EU lore. I just think he's amazing. He seems like a cool guy to me. If that's just me, yeah. Uh, and I'm still a Ryan Kennel fan. Dude, I've been in a couple of his live streams. He's never been a dick to me. So if you're nice to me, I'm always going to give you a chance. And I like Ryan. And if you're watching Zeno, I'm sorry. I know you can't stand any of them. And Zeno, you are my friend, and I appreciate everything that you've done for me and been there for me and stood up for me when freaking people would ghost me and others would not treat me right. Freaking Zeno may troll, but freaking when it comes down to it, at the end of the day, Zeno's a good person. He has a good heart. So, yeah. But freaking, yeah, yeah, I was like, hey. And I even said in the chat, hey, can you guys give me to meet freaking Ryan? That'd be cool. They get nothing out of it. Nobody even talked to me about it. So it was kind of like, made me feel like, dude, I'm this nobody in this land of giants. It's like, what am I doing in this community? So that was kind of depressing. Which brings me here. Zeno can be face or heel depending on the person. Okay, so do you think that Zeno's a tweener? Good question. I don't know, man. He did a little rapid firing questioning, but Jeremy was never really able to get more than a few syllables out. Matt needed to learn. It wasn't just turning his mic down. This dude was freaking obsessed. It was crazy. The freaking Jeremy got to talk enough to be like, people like, okay, let's hear this guy out. I think Jeremy will be back, but without Jarbo, and get a chance. Because him and Max can actually have a conversation, I think. And then he might be on RJ's channel. RJ would have a really good conversation. Because when RJ was asking Jeremy questions, it felt like an actual interview. So I think RJ has the best chance of getting Jeremy on his channel than anybody. He has been doing too long not to know that. Yeah, I guess. A lot of people complain about his mic, though. You saw it, man. You know that. I don't have a problem with Jarbo. He's been super nice to me. I don't know if I'd go as far as friend because we haven't, and he's never invited me on his panel. So that's that. Which sometimes does get to me because, like, these guys, I have never gotten an invite from a Saggy or a Jarbo or even RJ. And RJ and I are good friends, but I've never gotten an invite to do any of their shows. And sometimes that hurts because, like, we're supposed to be part of the same circle. Because I was like a high producer up in Max's channel, so like, we follow the same circles. We usually hang out. Max brings me on. It's like Max, Brian, Phil, and there's a fourth one. Enosh has brought me on his, and Enosh felt like a big freaking deal because Enosh has a huge following. So, yeah, it was a lot better. Yeah, I think if because Jarbo just can't stand the menace. I get it. But his passion for disdain towards menaces, it's not like anybody else's in the community. And you guys have to acknowledge that. The way he despises the menace more than anybody. I thought that Zeno despised the menace, but no. Jarbo hates them more than anybody else. Popping in and say hi. Hey Tony, good to see you, buddy. Just a little stressed out, a little depressed. Thought I would talk to the chat, make me feel better. It's working. But just want to talk about this crazy week all over. Entertainment, wrestling, you name it. Like Jeremy Griggs from G&G was on Max's stream last night. So we're pretty much just talking about that. Keely was there. Hey Keely, we're talking about Max's stream last night. Dude, I got to give a shout out to Keely. Keely was freaking plugging everybody's channel. You don't understand. I think Keely was working harder than Jeremy, Jarbo, Saggy, and Max combined. Freaking Keely was plugging every single person's channel. Like, Keely doesn't know this, but I was typing. I was saying, hey Keely, I'm on my phone. I can't get to my freaking computer right now. Can you plug my channel? And right before I hit the send message, Keely already had it pinned. Bam. Like, freaking Keely's awesome. And Keely, I am so honored that you're part of this community. Straight up. Let me see, Keely, are you a mod? Let me see if I can make you a wrench. Give me 1 second. No. I'll go ahead and make you a wrench. All right. Go ahead and make you one, Matt, since you did one for me. So you're awesome. Antonio's been coming on mine, so we'll do that. So being anybody new now yet? That's all that Griggs is on Max. Shake my head. Oh my God, it was a terrible look, Tony. I wish you would have been there, dude. It was basically it was a shit show. Keely freaking Matt says this perfect. Keely Chow is a damn MVP. Yes, Keely Chow is a damn MVP. That is you just took the words out of my mouth, Matt. That's freaking perfect. Yes. He's a damn MVP. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Dude, he's plugging everybody. Menace, G&G, me, Max's stuff. If you came on the show and you had a freaking channel, Keely was plugging that shit, dude. Keely's awesome. Hardest working freaking in that stream. I'm not gonna say overall because I don't know you enough, Keely. I know you a little bit. I think you're great, but freaking Keely was the best mod of the night or of the day from that stream. He was working his ass off. That was good stuff. Yes, big W to Keely. Yeah, there you go. See, there he goes right now. Go ahead. You guys got a channel? You want to plug it in here? Get you a few more subs? Hell yeah. Do it. Do it. All right, you got a bot, guys. You know what to do. Hang on a second. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Anytime someone is willing to talk to people they know just like them, it's a big win. Yeah, like he had a whole group of people that just liked him. Jeremy went in guns loaded to the freaking Lions den. Whether you like him or hate him, that's gotta be respected. There you go. It's the chat show. Yeah. My wife didn't know I was doing a stream. I think she was a little ticked. She told me I needed to do close. But yeah, trying to get a hold of somebody. Yeah. That was crazy, dude. Freaking crazy, dude. Yeah. You guys go ahead and do your thing. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. If anybody wants to join, talk, anything like that, I'm here. It's crazy, man. It's freaking crazy. I'm just trying to assess everything and see where I go from here. That's pretty much it. Because I got to go. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate you stopping by. It was great to freaking talk with you a little bit, man. Hello. Oh yeah, Nate. Freaking Keely's over there doing your job. It's okay. Keely makes everybody look like crap. Yeah, it's just freaking crazy, man. It's like I thought I was dreaming at first. I'm like, Jeremy's on Max, no way. I'm freaking. I thought it was an intro. I thought I was seeing stuff because you know how he does the intro with the Jeremy reading and stuff. I thought it was something. I didn't know like it was live. And then it's showing me the live chat, like not live replay, but actual live chat. I was like, oh, yeah, it was insane, dude. It was freaking insane. Do that just in case. Yeah. Anyways, it seems most of the guys still in here are wrestling fans. So, what do you guys think of the WWE Impact partnership? Aaron says that he thinks that it's overrated and overhyped, and that it's not a big deal, and that Mickey James is just doing a one-off. What do you guys think? Be right back. Give you guys think and give me your opinions. Let's see. Oh, you don't know, Antonio. I'm going to tell you here in a second. I like that WWE's opening the forbidden door. Yeah. Oh, Keely, you're a wrestling fan too? That's freaking cool. Oh, now I just think you're trigger happy. I just think you're trigger happy. She's like plugging everything. Are you excited for the Royal Rumble? Yeah. Just to let you know, Antonio, since we're just starting to get to know each other, the Royal Rumble is my favorite wrestling pay per view of the year. I like it better than Mania. I like it better than any pay per view, whether it's AEW, WWE. My two favorite pay per views are War Games and Royal Rumble, and Royal Rumble's number one. I like the shocks, the surprises. The shock factor is what I like about wrestling. That anything can happen at any time. That's why, like Mondays at 8 are so special to me. I don't care what show's on. If it's a wrestling show, I'm gonna watch it. That means we can see WWE stars go to Impact and wrestle their stars. Yep, that's exactly what that means, and vice versa. How would you guys feel about a Alexa Bliss or Asuka versus a Sue Young or Rosemary? That'd be cool. What about a Piper Niven or a Dewdrop? I don't like the name, but Star. versus what we call it, Jordan Grace. I know that's Nate's favorite. Yeah, that means they can show up on any show, and who knows? I know why they're doing it. They don't have enough women to do a Royal Rumble, so they're doing a partnership so that they can borrow talent if they need to use talent for another show instead of paying them. That's what the reason. If you're wondering why, that's why. Hello? Hang on, guys. Guys, my wife just trolled me so bad. Like she's freaking rock star, straight up. February is my favorite month. I like to call it No Way Out month. Yeah, well, it was for years. Definitely agree, Keely. Oh, Antonio, I know what you're thinking. You want to see AJ Styles and Impact again? That would be cool. I want to see him back with Gallows and Anderson. Freaking the OC was like my absolute freaking gem, dude. There will be No Way Out, or will there be Elimination Chamber and No Way Out? Oh yeah, you've been plugging her stuff. That's cool. Keely. Yeah, so let me break it down. Me and my wife got in an argument because I pulled the stream out of nowhere and I should have told her. And she wanted me to do clothes, which I should do clothes. And so me and her got into it, and she made it look like she stormed out, took my kids, and left me high and dry. And it was so convincing that I started getting scared. I started saying, "Hey, if you're gonna leave me, I'm gonna walk to you." And I started tearing up because I thought my wife left me, and she just went to take the trash out and go to Starbucks. Yeah, dude, she fucked with me. I mean, like, my wife's the ultimate troll, dude. Like, she fucked with me so bad. I'm like, babe, please, we can work through this. Like, I'm begging and pleading here. She's like, yo, dude, I'm just taking the trash out and going to Starbucks. And like, she hid the buckets of the clothes that we are gonna do behind like the couch, so I couldn't see it. So it made it like the way I walked, I couldn't see the freaking buckets of clothes. So it made it look like she just ran out and took my kids from me. Like, it was so freaking bad. But like, at the same time, I love a good troll. So I think it's the greatest thing. Like, Rachel should be an actress in Hollywood, or like production or something. Because man, that was a good troll. Yeah, I got to give my hats off to her for that one. You're terrible, Rachel. I swear to God. Let's see. Oh my God! Everybody thinks it's hilarious. The people love you, Rachel. They love you. Nate, are you here? Did you hear that story, bro? It's so bad. Makes me look like the biggest goof on the planet. Rachel, what'd you do with the kids? You took them to McDonald's or something? You got our kids Starbucks. You see, this is great parenting right here. What did you get them from Starbucks? A strawberry iced tea? What do you think, guys? How's strawberry iced tea sound? That sound pretty good? Sounds good to me. I've never had it before. I've had raspberry iced tea, but not strawberry. That sounds delicious. And did anybody get to see the Impact pay-per-view last night? I heard a lot of spoilers from that you guys will be interested in. Yeah, me either, Antonio. It sounds really good though, but yeah, I've never had it. Apparently, they're selling it at Starbucks. Well, Rachel, Keely, Chow, and Antonio said that they've never had it, so maybe it's a new thing. They strawberry iced tea. Aki? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they've never had it or even heard of it. Oh, cool. So it might be something new. It's like I thought we were the only ones, but the chat's saying they haven't had it either. So, so yeah. And Antonio, I'm with you. Like when Sting and AJ left, I was done. Like you want to talk about you stopped watching TNA Impact Wrestling? Yeah. Like freaking when Sting left, it was bad. AJ was the one thing holding me on to that promotion, and then freaking AJ left for WWF or for New Japan. I was like, I'm done. I can't. Yeah. I'll see. Let's see. Not much of an iced tea. It's like half of my family is from Cali, and they're white and Mexican, and then my dad's side is from Southern Georgia, from the farms. So I'm mixed, but then I have those two different cultures, and like the Southern culture is all about iced tea, white tea, everything, and so yeah, they're big on iced tea. I don't do iced tea all the time, but freaking Rachel loves iced tea. That's like her favorite, one of her favorite drinks. So yeah, so that's why I do iced tea a lot. Yeah, I watch a lot of clips on YouTube. Nate was trying to get me into it because he's big into Impact. He loves women's wrestling. Like he's a big fan of it, and that's awesome. But yeah, like it's just like when AJ left. AJ was the Sting of TNA. he was the cornerstone, the franchise, everything. And when AJ left, it just wasn't the same. Yeah, it was just like, and like this might be a hot take, but the Ace and as an eighth angle, I actually liked it. And like in the South, it reminded me in the South, the Aces and Eights angle reminded me of the Aryan Brotherhood, and in Tennessee, where I was living, they kind of ran roughshod over that. So seeing a hero like an AJ or a Sting come in and try to topple that bad guy group was like that was really freaking cool. So yeah, I loved it. It just I was just like the only TNA star that gets treated well or successful run. It's because he's a company guy. Freaking AJ is a team player. He doesn't go into business for himself. He rarely asks for things. And when he does, he's reasonable. And AJ is super over. And AJ is really good at turning chicken shit into chicken salad. Like, yeah. Yes, exactly, Antonio. Sons of Anarchy vibes. Yep. Same thing. Like, I met the Aryan Brotherhood in Tennessee, and those are some scary dudes. I mean, like, you don't mess with them guys. And freaking, yeah, they're racist, but you don't go out and say that because they'll make you feel like there are worse things than death. So yeah, like definitely Sons of Anarchy vibes. So I agree with you 100% on that. It was just like, what kind of matchups would you like to see in this cross promotion, guys? I think it's cool. I hope it extends past just the women's division, but I get why they're doing it because WWE don't have 30 women on their roster. That's why they're doing it. And it took me a little bit to figure it out, but yeah. So they got to go to another promotion, or they just got to start hiring a bunch of women in the next 3 weeks, and I don't think they're going to do that. So the partners, yeah. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I had to move everything over with the wife. Holy shit. Yeah, freaking Aryan Brotherhood, some bad dudes. That's why I'm glad I live back in Florida. And I've been back in Florida since 2014. So, and why I never want to leave Tampa. Yeah, like, yeah. I am glad I'm in Tampa, Florida, my hometown, the place I was born and raised. I never want to do time in the South because that's what it felt like. It felt like doing time. I never want to live in that neck of the woods, let's just say. I know it doesn't affect me because of how I look, Boy, that segregation lifestyle is just, terrible. I grew up in the city where everybody's cool with everybody. Like, this is how it is. And we don't get affected by those kind of things. It's like going from that lifestyle to this is just, it's insane. But yeah. Could you imagine the promos, Antonio? The stuff Moose has been doing. And like, I don't follow him all the time, but like his promo style with Crew Common Collective, he reminds me if Terry Crews was jacked up a little more and you took him a whole lot more serious. Freaking Moose is amazing. Moose is freaking great. He kind of feels like a Roman Reigns type. He got the push, and people didn't exactly embrace it at first. The Moose is great, and I think if you're going off his move set, he's got a little more to offer than Roman Reigns does. Roman Reigns has a bigger platform, so he's way more over right now, but Moose is definitely a big deal. Moose versus Brock. Who's another big guy? Oh, yeah. I can't get into his name, but I like him from when he was in WWE. W. Morrissey, a.k.a. Big Cass. Give me him versus a Brock or him versus a Drew. That would be cool, wouldn't it, guys? But both those ideas are pretty good. I just don't know because you know how Brock is a wrecking ball. So, might not be the best match. But it could be. It could be good. Yeah, he goes by the name W. Morrissey. And he's actually in a rivalry with Moose right now. I saw that clip, like, I want to say a week ago. I love Cass and Enzo, dude. Might be a hot take, but I like Cass and Enzo. I thought they were great. And I don't think they should ever split them up. Yeah, he was going through issues, dude. Like, I've seen interviews, and he takes full responsibility. He said he was doing coke and a lot of other bullshit at the time, and that he apologized, and he didn't do WWE right, and he completely understands why they fired him. Like, he wasn't mad about it at all. If anything, he was apologizing to WWE for not being a better employee, which I freaking respect the hell out of freaking Cass for that. And he said one day he'd like to come back and prove himself again. But yeah, he was really cool. Cass is amazing. I've always, like, when he went by his real name, Colin Cassidy, when he was starting way back, like, I've always been a fan of his stuff. I thought he was good. He just needed some fine tuning. That's all. The Miz versus The Rock Hollywood. Heels. Oh, Rock, dude, in a heartbeat. And like, who does the Miz think he is? The Hurricane? He ain't going over. Okay. Oh my God! Could you imagine the promos, Antonio? They'd have been huge. I totally agree with you on that. And like, just to let you guys know, I don't like the New Day. I think they've been around too long. I don't like the gimmick. I can't relate to the gimmick. Dude, I'm a white Mexican, okay? How am I gonna relate to the freaking black people church gimmick? It's just I can't. Like, Nate can, and that's why we have Nate on here, because he likes the New Day. He's a fan. So he can definitely get into that kind of stuff. But Me, just not my thing. Hollywood Rock, though. Yeah, dude. I think this has hurt Big E and his push. You keep the New Day together. Who feels like the leader of the New Day? Personally, I would say between just for me, it's a tie between Woods and Kofi. To me, it's always felt like Woods was the leader of the group. But you guys tell me what you think. Okay, I only know a little bit, Antonio, so don't butcher me here. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Bien. ¿Qué pasa? Gracias. Like I said, I don't know much. I know very little, please. I'm sorry. I gotta work on it big time. I gotta work on it big time, and yeah, I know. I definitely want to work on it. I want to get better with my Spanish so much. I don't talk it a lot because I don't want to disrespect. It's part of my heritage, and I respect it so much. I'm proud of being a Mexican, and I love it. Like it means a lot to me, and I just want to show honor and respect to that culture, to that side of my heritage. So that's what I'm doing. And if I'm not going to be good at something, I'm not going to put myself out there publicly. Like when we go to Mexican restaurants, I talk full English. Yeah. Oh, Antonio, cool. That's awesome. Freaking awesome, dude. Yeah. Uh, I'm mostly white, but I am part Mexican, and yeah, it means a lot to me. Like I celebrate, and like all my friends growing up looked at me like I was crazy. I celebrated Cinco de Mayo, like big deal in my family. Uh, like when I was in Tennessee, and I would hear people refer to Taco Bell as Mexican food. You want to talk about getting triggered before the word trigger was a word, like a big deal before we had all this PC terminology? Yeah, like oh thanks. Okay, cool. Yeah, like friggin' yeah, you go up to Mexican and call Taco Bell Mexican food. You can get it slapped up your damn face. I tell you guys, freaking straight up. You do not go to a Mexican and call Taco Bell Mexican food. That is one of the don'ts. So if you're watching this, there you go. There you go. The biggest thing with Mexicans is don't try to stereotype. The crap that you see on TV, don't freaking go up to a Mexican and think that it's funny to get that over on them because it's never going to work out. Like, don't ask them. Don't call Taco Bell Mexican food. Don't freaking try to put a Sabura on them. Like, don't do that stereotypical type stuff. You'll be fine. Yeah, he's doing a little better. That freaking what Cody did when he promised them he would push him and then didn't. I don't know what happened there. Maybe freaking Cody wanted to, and then Tony Khan like blocked it or whatever. I don't know, but yeah, that was disappointing as hell because I was a Zack Ryder fan. I thought he was great. I thought when he did get pushes, it was awesome. I thought the fact that he fought against the system and when he wasn't given a push, like I like Zack Ryder in certain ways as a character better than Stone Cold Steve Austin. Stone Cold Steve Austin had the full backing of the company. Zack Ryder had to fight against, and when they tried to hold him down, he got himself over on his own. He got his own pushes, and then they kept holding him down, and then they would want him pushed more. So yeah, let's see. Yeah, that's fine. I knew what you were saying, so you got the point across. I don't care if you spelled it right or not. Yeah, I, I think that's fine. Yeah, Matt Cardone is his real name, and he's in Impact. And his wife, Chelsea Green, as you remember, she's going by Chelsea Green, uh, and Impact, and she's doing a hybrid between the old hot mess character and the current Chelsea Green, which I think is really good. Yeah, like I always respect someone who gets over on their own and doesn't have the backing of the freaking system to do it or the machine. Like Miz, people hate on Miz, and this might be a hot take. I think Miz is great. I think Miz is. I think Miz truly is awesome. He's a really nice guy in real life, and I think that he's had to go through some crap. Dude, they brought him as a host on a wrestling show. When's the last time you've seen a host on freaking SmackDown or Raw? And he did that crap. And they tried to bill him as a reality star when he did work in the independents. If you really like, I'm a huge Miz fan. And if you really follow his stuff, you know he was in the independents. So when they did the storyline with him and Daniel Bryan and him hating on independent indie darlings, it was just like it was stupid because freaking Miz was an indie darling. So it didn't make sense to me. And they tried to block that like we wouldn't know. And freaking Miz has been great, and they have given him crap material for years. Why can't Miz get over like a Cena or a Rock? Because they don't book him worth a dang. When he gets over on his own. Look at the Talking Smack promo. That was not scripted. Miz gets over on his own. Like, freaking, yeah, they give him bull crap, and he can't do anything with it. When you just let Mike Mizanin be Mike Mizanin, he gets that shit over anytime. Like him and Daniel Bryan. That was an organic, heated thing. Like, and he got it over. Do away with the stupid Karate Kid crap. Just let Mike Mizanin be Mike Mizanin. I would even drop the Miz. I just let him use his real name. And freaking dude will get it over. And he's a loyal company guy. He just wants to be a wrestler. And he's loyal to a fault. And I think he's off. I really do think he's amazing. The Miz, like now, I remember when people didn't like him. Oh, they still don't. People hate on the Miz. They think he's trash. More people like him now than did in 2010 or 2011. They freaking hate him now. And like they want to blame the booking, but then they want to trash on the Miz. It's not Miz's fault. When you do away with that stupid Karate Kid stuff with the bandana and the stupid jacket, and you just bring him out in suits, and then when he goes to his match, he just comes out in his ring gear and he fights. That's the best version of Miz. Like when he had that, when him and Roman were rivaling over the Intercontinental title several years back, I thought that was the best use of Miz. Dude was just coming out in suits, the freaking shooting, he was really good at it. He felt real, he felt authentic. It was just him and Maurice, and he was cutting these promos, and he was just saying how he felt, and they felt the least scripted of anything Miz has ever done. And Miz is a highly scripted guy, so you could tell it wasn't scripted because it just felt so different. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, a lot of people don't get that. Sometimes I don't get it. And I'm heavy in the creative thing. I've actually had women's professional wrestlers that told me I should put my resume into NXT or wherever because they think I'd be good at it. I kid you not. That's not just me bragging. I'm scared because I don't want to leave Florida. Florida's my home, and I love Florida. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I would love that feud. Yeah, but like, I come up with ideas, but I don't know how to make a script. I've never done that before. So yeah, that part's a little scary. Like if you know who April Hunter is, she's a professional wrestler. She does a lot of meets and greets now. She's an awesome person. And she has a podcast with Aaron Stevens, aka the former Damian Sandow, every Tuesday night. It's called The A Show. It's here on YouTube and Twitch. It's amazing. They talk about all kinds of stuff. They talk about a little wrestling, but it's mostly like personal stuff. They talk about politics. And so it's just like a little bit of everything. And it's a great show. You guys should definitely check it out. But freaking, yeah, like me and April are talking because me and April are good friends. I've been a fan of hers since I was a kid. She was in WCW. She did the NWO. She was part of the NWO girls. And then she did a lot of tag team wrestling in TNA. And she's been on the independents for years. And April Hunter is a freaking wrestling legend. I think she should be put in some Hall of Fame. I don't care whose Hall of Fame. She should be put in a Hall of Fame. April's amazing and such a kind person. And she definitely recommended that. And what people don't realize is April, or at one time, April's going to be I don't know if she was or was going to be, but she was part of creative of the original NXT. I'm not talking about the game show. I'm talking about like the Black and Gold when Triple H first took it over. Yeah. So she was in part of the original Red 18 with that, and then something happened, and she couldn't do it all the time, so she had to leave. But yeah. No, because like with this comment, and I like this comment, Keely. It should match. If you like somebody, they should be the good guy. If you hate somebody, they should be the bad guy. The thing that Vince doesn't get, Vince doesn't get that we're not always going to buy the crap that he's selling. Like making us cheer someone like Big E, who, when he comes off on promos, kind of sounds like a jerk. Like when you're saying someone, keep your ass in catering, does that really sound like a good guy thing to say? To me, it doesn't. I don't care how annoying someone is. Good guys got to put up with a lot of crap. All right, that's just being a good guy. I should know. People make jokes, but I like to play the baby face. Sting is my hero. Sting was my favorite wrestler since I was like 3-4 years old. Like Sting's absolutely amazing, and I'm still just as much a fan now of Sting's as I was when I was a little boy. Like Sting's amazing, so yeah, I try to be the good guy. Yeah, I know, and they freaking blew it, dude. He should have won that dang thing. Should have been able to cash in on Cena, and he should have gone over on Cena. Once again, Cena doing a brother and freaking going into business for himself and refusing to put people over. There's so many people Cena buried, and that's what I don't like about Cena. I can deal with him trying to keep the same old gimmick and being for the kids and blah, 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 all that. But when he buries people, like some of my favorite wrestlers on the planet, it just makes me really not want to like the guy. Like burying Bray Wyatt. And I am a huge Bray Wyatt fan. I think Bray Wyatt is so freaking cool. I think he got over the freaking cult leader gimmick. Yeah, freaking Damian Sandow was originally supposed to win the WWE title. He's supposed to cash in Money in the Bank and win the title. And Cena put a stop to it. He's like, nope. He's like, that chump ain't beating me. And then they buried Sandow. Sandow made the best of a bad situation, and they got fired. Yep. Sandow was supposed to go over. It didn't. Dude, the Savior, the unwashed masses gimmick was so freaking good. And then when he started, then they put him with Miz, then he got over. Anything Sandow did, he got over. But yet they would not make him champion. Why not? Damian Sandow was ready. They put the title on Miz for 3 weeks. You're telling me they couldn't have put the title on Sandow for a month just to see how it went? They could have put the title on him for a month and then have him drop it, and then see if the push worked. You could have done the 3-week push. It was the WWE title, spinner belt. You know when Cena had the spinner belt? Yeah, it was that one. Yep, Nexus. Nexus was one of the best factions since the NWO. So like Shield, I really liked. Nexus, I liked. Currently, I like UE. I thought UE was like they reminded me like of the Wolfpack division of the NWO. I don't mean Red and Black. I mean when you had Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, and freaking X-Pac when he was 6, when he was real good and when he was super over. Like UE reminds me like that type of like Wolfpack NWO. And yeah. And then when you get to the Nexus, Wade Barrett, oh my God, such talent, amazing promo, amazing wrestler. He made everybody else look good. He made Ryback look good. He made Heath Slater look legit. Like this is before Heath Slater was doing the 3-man band and the comedy stuff. He made Heath Slater look like a big deal. And so, yeah. Like Heath Slater and Justin Gabriel, they're a legit tag team. When people said Heath Slater and Justin Gabriel the best tag team in the world, I believed it. Because Wade got it over. And freaking Justin and then Heath Slater. Heath Slater wasn't originally a comedy. Well, like when they were doing the contestant show, yeah. But like when they went to main roster and they did the Nexus and they were taking over. And I love invasion angles. I just think they're cool. Freaking, yeah, it was for what was going on at the time. It was amazing. I thought the Nexus was great. It was such shock and awe, and that's what we do. That's why we want these moments. It was a big deal. And so, yeah, like, I love the Nexus. The Wyatt family was cool. Bare knuckle fighting. It's big in the UK. Yes. Wade is legit. Straight up legit. Yeah, because, like, if you look, 2 out of the 3 out of the Shield had buddies in the back, basically. Seth was Triple H's boy, and Roman Reigns was Vince's boy. So it's kind of hard to get buried when you got 2 of the most powerful people in the company in your corner all the time. Like, Seth Rollins is a known Triple H guy, and freaking Roman Reigns is a known Vince McMahon guy. So, yeah. When you got those people that you can go to like that, and if you heard Moxley, Ambrose on Chris Jericho's podcast, he straight up said it. Freaking Roman was in Vince's office all the time talking to him. So, yeah. Or they're supposed to lose in the Elimination Chamber in a second. Yeah. And then what happened? Seth wanted to call an audible, and Seth didn't want to freaking lose to Cena. He wanted to build them up. He pitched this idea and then pitched it to Trips and Vince, and they went for it. See? So Seth and Roman have always had pull in the company. That's why they're like, in WWE, who's the 2 top guys? There might be some other factors, but I think, in my opinion, I think it's Roman and Seth. I think that's why Seth got sent to Raw. It's because they were the 2 top guys in the company, and you don't want to put them on the same show. You want to put them on different shows. That way, they make each show look good. I remember. The Shield is big. Dude, I am such a big Shield fan. I love the Shield when they were bad guys, and I usually don't like the heels, but yeah. Oh, yeah, he's a needle mover. A little bit. He makes the show look better. I'll say that. Because, like, if freaking Tony Storm quit, and then what did they do with Charlotte? Are they doing anything with Charlotte? Because I haven't seen Charlotte. Of course, I miss wrestling Friday night to hang out with you guys, and I don't regret it for 1 second. I hope Nate feels the same way, but freaking, I don't regret missing it for 1 second because I would rather spend a Friday night here talking with you guys about fandom than freaking watch wrestling where I got a 50-50 chance whether I'm going to be pissed off or happy. Just saying. Yeah. Basically, what happened on the TNA Impact pay-per-view last night is Mickie James beat Deonna, no surprise, which is what I called. And then there's a big invasion angle with ROH. So ROH is taking over Impact, which is great. And then Tom Phillips debuted as a commentator for Impact, which is really cool. No, I don't think we're getting it, man. You know what's going to happen, right? Freaking, they going to have Bobby versus Brock, and then shenanigans are going to happen. And they're going to find a way to squeeze it into Mania. I think we get Brock versus Roman again. I think Brock got moved to Raw, so Brock could have a title on Raw. I don't think Brock was ever going to beat Roman. So this is probably better that freaking Brock got moved to Raw. That way it makes him look a whole lot better. Who just made the list? Oh, Tom Phillips. Yeah. He's going by some other name. It's funky, but yeah, I think it's his actual name. But yeah, it's Tom Phillips. Him and D'Lo were the commentators. I think that's freaking beautiful. And I heard that the show last night, because Denise was taking over the Fightful post show. Denise says top to bottom, 10 out of 10. And I believe it. Impact can put on some really good pay-per-views. So giving it a 10 out of 10 is not biased. Especially with the shock debuts and all that, and they're doing an invasion angle now. I could totally see Impact doing a 10 out of 10. I don't want Deonna Purrazzo to win either. I think Mickie James should hold that title until after Royal Rumble. And then show that shit off, dude. Make your company look good. You know? Yeah. Oh, Tom Phillips was the voice of NXT. If you like black and gold NXT, like that old school, that OG NXT that Triple H was starting, with your Nevilles and Bo Dallases and freaking Corey Graves and Kevin Owens and Finn Balor and Shinsuke Nakamura, you're a fan of black and gold, you know that Tom Phillips was the voice of NXT. Period. Mike, Tom, Mike. Yeah. You're right, Nate. I like that. He used to mix them up all the time. Yeah, freaking 2016 was a good year, wasn't it, guys? Didn't we get a return of the Shield for a little bit? Sorry, I love the Shield. I think they were great. I still think that when Ambrose freaking finishes his contract, he's not renewing it. He's going back. Okay, Nate, I know you don't like Corey Graves, but as a wrestler, he was a really good heel. Go back to the rivalries that he had with Pac or Adrian Neville at the time in freaking NXT. Their rivalry, because they started as a tag team and then became rivals, that was really good. Do I think he's annoying and insufferable as a commentator? Yeah. But as a wrestler, Corey Graves was really freaking good. How many does he have? Oh, one of those 2 years. Yeah. It's a pretty good year. Yeah, like I'm a sucker for the Shield. I like factions, man, and I thought Shield was cool. You got Shield versus the Wyatts. That was a really good feud. And then Shield versus Evolution. Shield versus Evolution and Vengeance, what year? Was it 13? Either 13 or 14? That's freaking amazing. It was like right before they split. Oh, the Shield was amazing. Oh, but I think McAfee's freaking awesome, dude. I think he brings the best out of Michael Cole. I think Pat McAfee on SmackDown has rejuvenated Michael Cole as a commentator. You gotta understand. To me, Michael Cole is a nostalgia pop. That dude, I've been following him since he started, and I've always been a Michael Cole fan. The heel turn was the most cringiest crap that I've ever seen. And people want to bitch about storylines now. I'm like, you don't know what crap is. I mean, like, you go back and you watch Michael Cole, heel Michael Cole, during the NXT game show against freaking Jerry Lawler. That was the most cringiest crap that I've ever seen in my life. It was awful. Him wearing a Boner Stoner wrestling gear. That was trash. Heel Michael Cole was garbage. I'm glad. And that was some of the worst Raws that I've ever seen in my life, was when he was doing that. It didn't matter if the rest of the show was good. I just couldn't deal with Cole. You know the pop that I got when Cole like would get injured or somebody would like take him out? Like, and I mean kayfabe injury. When they would take him out for the night, it'd be huge. Okay. Yeah, Shield versus Evolution. That's probably my favorite Shield match. I just thought those two factions were just absolutely amazing. And the work that they did was great. Oh, yeah, go ahead and plug some stuff, Keely. You're good. Oh, cool. Michael Cole was perfect. He was annoying as hell, dude. Oh, yeah, the dude in the box. The Cole box. Oh, my God, that was trash, dude. Yeah, it was freaking awful. No, it did not work at all. Cole should always be the babyface. Turning Cole heel is like turning MJF babyface. Imagine that. You think it'd work? I don't think it'd work at all. I think MJF was born to be a heel. Like, I think MJF was born to be a heel. Yeah, So freaking. Of course he did. It was the summer of Punk. Everybody wanted. I don't know if he carried WWE, but Punk was the draw. How Roman Reigns is the draw now. That was Punk in 2011. He was the draw. Like straight up. I'll definitely agree with you on that. No, because Miz Babyface, when he went Babyface on Shane, that worked for me. Cole as a heel never worked for me. Him taking shots at Daniel Bryan was trash. Him doing the Cole in the box was trash. All of it was. And like, if you're gonna turn him heel, he should have been able to put Daniel Bryan over. Not to put Jerry the King Lawler over. That was freaking stupid. Yeah, it's Baron Corbin. I agree. It should be heel or it should be tweener. I love Baron Corbin. I think he's great. He's such a nice guy in real life, but I don't think he should be a straight up babyface. I think if he was not a heel, I think he should be a tweener. Because like I love the Lone Wolf gimmick. The Lone Wolf gimmick was freaking cool. Oh, Baron Corbin? He could. You would just have to do the right thing. And like he's such a freaking joker as a freaking heel. You would have to make him serious, which means you would have to put someone there in him who knows him personally to get him in that serious type. And then to get him over, you would have to do a lot of work to get Baron Corbin over as a face. It could work, but like even the freaking broke Corbin, him being a bum, that wasn't going to work as a face. Unfortunately, I wanted it to. I just like seeing something different, seeing a face Corbin, and we've never seen a face Corbin. That would have been interesting. Cole in a box. Yeah, we know. It is awful. Did you remember that freaking time? The Keeley says Bradshaw is JBL. I'll tell you this, Keeley, straight up facts. I love Bradshaw. I hated JBL. I guess if you consider that heat, but like JBL has go away heat with me. So yeah. I don't call it X-Pac heat. I call it JBL heat. And freaking Nate will tell you that because we talk wrestling off air all the time. Yeah, freaking. Yeah. Do you know how John O'Clock is possible, Nate? It's because he's such a bad wrestler that they make memes of him. If he was good, you think they would be doing that? No. Ross makes memes of people who are either really funny or really bad. And you know I'm spitting facts. You know I'm not lying, Nate. Yeah. So who does Ross make fun of the most? He makes fun of JBL, Michael Cole, Corey Graves, and Pat McAfee. Let's assess those real quick, guys. JBL is like go away, boring, borderline offensive. The stuff he did with Eddie, you got to understand from a Mexican fan of wrestling, that shit was an abomination and sacrilege. Freaking JBL punched out the man's mom. And in Mexican heritage, we're close to our mothers. Like that's just how it is, dude. Yeah, the mom is the freaking matriarch of the family, and the mom is the head of the table. Sometimes she'll make the husband think he's the head of the table, but no. Yeah. Senora, mamacita, she's the head of the table. All right, freaking, they ain't no joke, dude. Like, freaking, and so when they were showing freaking JBL at like a house show punching out freaking Eddie's mom. And Eddie Guerrero, the Guerrero family is so respected in Mexico and everything like that. Like, yeah, it's just like that dude got heat from day one. But then he started doing the cabinet and everything, and then it just got boring from there. Let's see. Booker T, Kevin Dunn. Yes, I remember Jinder Mahal. I actually like Jinder Mahal as champion. A lot of people didn't. I thought it was great. I'm like, if you're going to try to push somebody, go with it. Why not? At that time, I was so bored. It's like, okay, Randy Orton's freaking dropping the title to Jinder. I thought it was fine. The Singh brothers are so underrated. Yes, R.I.P. Eddie. Eddie was so amazing. Great guy. I met him in a house show in 1998. Him and Ray and Macho and Goldberg, Ming. I met Dave Penzer. That didn't mean much, but I thought it was cool to meet Dave Penzer. Like, I met Arn Anderson. He's a really cool guy. Oh, okay, yeah. Ross made fun of Kevin Dunn and Booker T. Yeah, look at those guys. Booker T is the king. Booker T is basically the Bradley of wrestling. King of hot takes. You like Latino Heat better? Do Light Cheat and Skill Eddie better? Latino Heat with him and the Mamacita in China was just annoying. Freaking, because I knew Eddie had so much more in him. I always knew Eddie was a main eventer, even from WCW. And I was a WCW guy. I knew Eddie had that main event, especially with the stuff with him and Chavo and how dominating freaking Eddie was. I knew he always had that main event in him. Yeah. Oh, yeah, those guys are just cool. Like, the highlight was meeting Goldberg. Like, and I was 11 years old at the time. And Goldberg was just so cool. I remember he was making his entrance. So, like, all the other kids are trying to reach over. And, like, I'm towards the middle. So I'm trying to get towards the entryway, like where the guardrail is. And I'm trying to say, hey, Goldberg. And he makes his entrance. And he hears me. And then he gives me eye contact. And then because it's a house show, you can get away with it, he walks back. And then he comes up. I'm like, I'm a big fan. And Goldberg comes up, shakes me, and gives me like the bro hug. And says thanks, and then freaking goes back to the ring. And like, I'll never forget that. That's why I defend Goldberg. When everybody turned on him and everybody now thinks he's trash, I still think Goldberg is one of my absolute favorites. Such a nice person, such a great guy. Do I like him going over on The Fiend? No. But, like, you got to understand, Goldberg don't watch this stuff full time. How do you think that Vince presented The Fiend to Goldberg? So, Goldberg can't fully be blamed for that. If Vince said, oh, yeah, there's this heel monster that we want to go over on you, and Goldberg's used to the traditional way, the Goldberg character goes over on bad guy monsters, so why would he want to take an L to a freaking bad guy monster? Yeah. I don't think that freaking Vince told Goldberg the full extent of the Fiend character. So you can't blame Goldberg for that. He got bad context. Oh. Hot take. Josh. People really like the Eddie and China. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. That's just my own personal view. I liked Eddie as a main eventer. I really did. See, that's awesome. He finally got his crown. That's when he got his crowning moment. See, at that time, you wanted Eddie to win so bad, you didn't give a shit about shenanigans. I thought it was fine. His first, what do you think about Goldberg's first run in WWE? I thought it was good. The problem is Goldberg came in at the wrong time. And we know what time that was. Reign of Terror. I think if Goldberg would have came in 06, It'd have been fine. If he would have waited 3 years, he'd have been fine. Triple H ran roughshod over everybody, ain't nobody gonna get over. And so they buried Goldberg and made him look like crap. Like when Goldberg came out, was going up. Yeah, when Goldberg came out, he was going up against Jericho and Rock. And them dudes, he's fine. And then they put him up against Evolution. And then had one itty-bitty sledgehammer hit and thought that was significant to beat him. And then they just made him a chump. And then by the time Goldberg did beat Triple H for the title, didn't matter. So yeah, like I like the Rock match that Goldberg had. I like the Jericho match. Finally able to pay that off. Because that was at WCW. It was a WCW thing. Oh yeah, Old Man Triple H is way better than freaking Evolution Triple H. I'll say that straight up. Triple H has had different phases in his career, and some he's admit that he's gone too far. They had a backstage confrontation in WCW because of stuff they did in WCW. And Goldberg took his character extremely seriously. And Jericho was kind of like all laughing. And Jericho wanted the very serious Goldberg character to work with the comedy character known as the Ayatollah Rock and Roller, Chris Jericho. And they were grooming Goldberg for the main event, which wouldn't have worked. It would have dumbed down Goldberg. It might have given Goldberg a little personality, but it wouldn't done much. And so Jericho wanted it, and Goldberg was hesitant about it, and then Bischoff didn't give a shit. So it just never really paid off. Yeah. The Reign of Terror, it was awful. A lot of people got buried, and Goldberg was one of them. Goldberg got buried, Book got buried, Shelton Benjamin got buried. Just look at that talent alone. Those are three amazing. Imagine if we would have got a world champion out of a Shelton Benjamin. Where would we be today? Imagine if Booker T would have got the push years before the King Booker stuff. What do you guys think how Harlem Heat Booker would have been received? I think, or early WWE Booker. I liked early WWE Booker. It was like he was coming off the big push that he got in WCW. You want to talk about a long-term story build. Taking Book from a tag team and making him into the top mid-card guy and then the main event, that was huge, and that was beautiful storytelling. Like, you wouldn't have long-term storytelling today like a Page versus Omega if you didn't have the build of Booker T back in the 90s. Like, Booker T's build, his long-term story build in the 90s were amazing. Yeah, like 01, 02, that Booker. I thought he was great. Can you dig it, sucker? And the freaking fire entrance. And then, because that dude could wrestle. The dude, if you like in-ring work, if you like a fun match that's got a couple high spots, but a lot of holds, and you like your technical wrestling, I'm not talking about the high-flying stuff. I'm talking about like submissions and just straight up. If you like a good technical wrestling match, Booker T was the GOAT of his era. That dude was so freaking good, and he's so underrated as far as a wrestler. Do I like his hot takes now? Hell no. Freaking Booker T pisses me off all the time. But freaking that WCW run. Him and Benoit, when they had the best of 7 series, and freaking WCW was just straight up amazing. Probably my favorite WCW match. Oh, heck yeah. I think it would have been great. Because that dude was just like talking about who he was. Booker T, yeah. Yep. Because when Booker was the first main event that they built up at that time, and Sting and Booker were good friends. They were like best friends. And so Sting was watching and it's like, okay, let's see how they treat Booker. If they do Booker good, then I'll consider going over there. And freaking so Booker does his thing, comes out, and Rock And Rock has a tendency to bury people on the mic. And he makes them look like shit. He does. Look, Billy Gunn was getting over until he got into it with The Rock. He's like, who are you? So,
Hey, Daddy. You got some food. Got some food.
hang on. Yeah, but freaking Book was getting over. Yeah. And oh yeah, we're talking about the Sting thing. And Sting saw how Booker got buried by Rock. It's like, who are you? Like, you just got WCW. You should be building up Booker to be a big name. Like, oh, this is Booker T. This is freaking Booker T coming from the WCW. Oh my God, freaking Booker. You know, we might not like WCW, but Booker T is a big deal. He's a double champion. He's got their U.S. heavyweight title and their world heavyweight title. That's how it should have been. And if they would have showed Booker T the respect that Sting felt that Booker T deserved, it would have been huge. Yeah, but that's why because of the Rock and Booker T promo, basically. That's why for that. Sting didn't like the way that the promo was being cut on Booker T. Booker T took it as business, but friggin' Sting thought that Booker T was being buried. And that's why he didn't come for years. He did. Because, and people say what they want about Russo, but Russo wanted to push Booker T as world champion. Which Rock was the only African American at that time that was getting pushed as a world champion. Nobody else was. Even in ECW, they weren't pushing. So, yeah, that was a big deal. And, yeah. Stalker DDP. It was okay at first, but it just landed flat as hell. So, yeah. Yeah, it was funny, but it was at the expense of burying Billy Gunn. And Billy Gunn was so over with DX. And Billy Gunn was getting positioned as Intercontinental Champion. So he was getting a push. And Rock buried it. So, yeah. Yeah, but Rock buried a lot of people. You know, if you look back at it, it is such a shame. He buried people like Booker T and Billy Gunn, but he put over people like the Hurricane. What do you guys think about that? That's sad. You're telling me that you can't put over Booker T and Billy Gunn, but you can put over the Hurricane. Looking back at it, that didn't age very well. Okay. Hang on one second, Antonio. I'm going to get a drink. Okay, I'm back. So what do I think about the CM Punk Rock? I thought it was fine. I do think either CM Punk should have gone over, or they should have made it a triple threat. Because as you remember, Rock got injured in that match and messed up his Hollywood stuff, and that's a big reason why he hasn't been back as a competitor. So Cena could have taken the pin in that. Punk could have gotten the title back. And he could have gotten some good stuff. Or you could have put the title on Cena and then just had him and Punk go for a little bit longer. I thought it would have been fine. But no, that's all Punk wanted. Punk just wanted to make it a triple threat and be in there, which I thought would have been more than fair. Yeah. Of course, we both love the Hurricane. It's freaking hilarious. But going over on The Rock? Come on. Going over on The Rock? Just to give us another Rock versus Stone Cold? Come on. Mighty Molly, Mighty Kim. Who's Mighty Kim? Come on, Nate. If we didn't get Mighty Molly, we would never have Nikki ASH. Come on. That's a trendsetter right there, ain't it? Trendsetter right there. Remember who's superhero in training? I ain't going to spell that out. Yeah, even MJF clowned on Punk for not main eventing Mania. Yeah, see what I'm saying? No, Punk always does respond with facts. I don't know, that Tebow, that was a hot take, man. I think Urban Meyer was a bigger waste of money than freaking Tebow was. So. The sad is the freaking AEW fans want them to turn him heel so bad. I thought it was fine. When he did the little Jimmy stuff, it even got better. I think they should have done more with him and The Miz as a heel tag team. Him and heel R-Truth. I thought it was good. It came out of nowhere. I'm like, okay, maybe this will be a little fresh. Then they started doing the little Jimmy stuff. Then they made him a comedy act. And like when they made him a comedy act, that was done. I'm like, you can't go back there. Like, look at Big Show. Look at Big Show when they made him a comedy act. Do you think that Big Show's ever going to be the monster heel ever again after being a comedy act? Nah. Ain't going to happen. Who R-Truth? Yeah. And like back in the day, it wasn't that uncommon. People smoked cigarettes behind the scenes, so they smoked on camera. Like now we look at that like, oh my god, but friggin'. I didn't think it was bad. Let's think. What were some heel gimmicks that never got over? Oh yeah, every top star in WCW that they try to turn heel. Like heel Goldberg. Heel Sting. Heel Rock and Roll Express. Yeah. Anthony, what's up? Hey, Anthony, did you see the Max stream from last night? We were talking about that. Yeah, it was really quick. WCW, they try to make Goldberg a heel. It did not work because people weren't buying that crap. Oh, Toby Stan. I'm sorry, Anthony. I honestly, from the bottom of my heart, was trying to do something nice. I was trying to, and you guys were awesome. I was also trying to prove a point. Me and RJ and some of the other YouTubers have gotten into debates and arguments on who's really to blame for the toxicity in this community. RJ and some of the others think that the chats are toxic. And I have been a defender of the chats, you guys, and said that the panelists are toxic. And so I wanted to prove it. I wanted, without a shadow of a doubt, let you and the panelists go at it and see who's more toxic. And yesterday, I think I proved my point. I think I proved my point and proved my case. And that the chat is not toxic. You guys are the fan space. Like I've done streams with no chat. And do you know how boring that crap is? It's like if you're a wrestling fan, it's like lockdown era WWE. Oh my god, you want to talk about cringe? It's just it's not the same. People, you guys are like the fans, and you mean a lot to me. So I wanted to prove that I feel that the chat isn't the toxic ones, and I proved that. And I talked to Max about it, and he agrees with me. So yeah. So Gail Kim was behind the Mighty Molly gimmick. Is that what you're saying, Nate? Antonio says heel Ambrose. Whew. I think it was originally a good idea, but after Vince wanted John to say things that he didn't feel comfortable saying, it just got off the rails. Like, do you imagine how over that heel Ambrose gimmick would have gotten if it would have been during the pandemic? Just think about it, guys. I know we want to hate on that gimmick, and I totally get you. And the freaking cheap knockoff of Bane was freaking ridiculous with the mask and shit. But imagine if he did that gimmick during the pandemic. I don't know about you guys, but I think that would get over. Huge. Yeah, Jeremy is crazy. Yeah, both were. Let's see, Jeremy versus Jarbo was funny. Yes, it was. Let's see. No heel turn for. It's not going to happen, dude. He's too over, man. Sri, hey, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. We're just doing an open conversation. Right now, we're talking wrestling, but I'll talk about anything, guys. You want to talk about movies, story, anything you want me to cover, news, I don't care. This is open mic, which means anyone can jump on, anybody can say whatever they want. You guys are welcome. We can have a conversation about anything. It doesn't matter what it is. Oh, yeah. Remember, if you mess with Sri, Enosh is coming for you. Just remember that, guys. Yeah. I'm like, we look at it now, it's ridiculous, but imagine, because that gimmick was pre-pandemic. Imagine if we could get that during the pandemic, especially during lockdowns. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, like Moxley was my favorite in the Shield. I thought he was the true leader of the Shield. So yeah, I've always liked Moxley. Still do. I hope he gets well and either comes back or we get him back and get my Shield reunion, man. That'd be awesome. I love the Shield. The thing is, if Ambrose comes back, we get the Shield again. I'd be happy. Imagine this version of Roman as the new leader of the Shield. It'd be cool. I'm all right at Sunday. And when you have school-going kids, Sunday is just prepping for the next week. Yes, ma'am, it is. And I have 2 boys, but I homeschool. But I completely understand what you're saying. Yeah, my wife just took the kids to the park. So they're having fun, got them some lunch, and now we're just chowing down. Getting them butts. So yeah, Nate, ROH is doing an invasion angle on Impact. What do you guys think about ROH doing an invasion angle on Impact? It's tough, but like there's certain part of curriculum that you can't teach as much. Like kids don't learn cursive writing, and like I guess I'm a little old school, but I like teaching cursive and stuff like that. And like so, like you can create your own curriculum when it comes to like electives and stuff. Of course, you got to keep the core classes, but like, uh, but yeah. Oh yeah, it's patient. When people see me going off in chat 9 times out of 10, it's because it took me forever to get the kids down to sleep, and I've had to put up with them since like 5, 6 in the morning. So yeah, uh, appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. No, Gail Kim was a part of anyone who'd be part of the hurricane. Are you serious? Ugh, that's just. Oh, cool, cool. That's awesome, Sri. It's just like that. Like, I don't know where you're from, Sri. I'm from Florida, Tampa, and like that's kind of how it is down here. And it's just like, come on. Yeah.
I'm saying,
That's awesome, though. Yeah. It's like I like doing cursive. I understand. A lot of my Sundays spent yelling at them, and I don't even homeschool. Yeah. No, me and my wife are spending our 10-year anniversary this year, and my mom's going to be flying down from Vegas, so it's going to be finally get a break. At Disney World in Orlando, they have this mock French Quarter resort, and we're definitely thinking about doing that. Just got to see what happens on the tax return, but we want to do that. And I'm a big New Orleans buff. I love the Louisiana Cajun style with like music and the blues and that type of stuff. It's just cool in my opinion. Real question, but do you have your? Yes, Antonio, I still do. Oh my god, dude! After the stream is over, I'll send you pictures. But yes, my Christmas tree is still up. Unfortunately, dude, on Christmas Day, I busted my toe real bad, and like I've been in a lot of pain. So like I'm taking Excedrin and stuff like that. It's getting better now, but I've been in a lot of pain for a while. So that's why I've been kind of cranky, not towards anybody, but it's just been a lot of pain. So I'm just trying to work through it. That's all. Uh, and I got the wreath down. I was starting to take the lights down, but I I've got the Christmas tree down in the house yet because it's really heavy. I'm not sure where I'm going to put it. I got it out of storage, but it's a Douglas fir, and if you know anything about Douglas firs, you know they're expensive as that. And my mom's not in town, so she had an old storage, and we got it from there. But yeah. Okay, so San Francisco. Okay, cool. So Cali, awesome. My mom's from San Bernardino, so I still got family out there. That's where my mom's side is originally from. So yeah, been to San Fran. It's not bad. Damn typo. It's okay. Sri, I'm not going to give you shit for doing a typo like all these other people will. Like, I've been on streams and I've gotten one letter wrong and they're like, no, that ain't going to happen with me. You're cool. I do. My Christmas tree is still up. Yeah, see, I'm not the only one. That's awesome. Oh, I'm fine. It's just Cobra Kai is amazing. Thank you, Anthony, for bringing this up. Cobra Kai is amazing. I mean, like, have you guys gone back and watched some of the original movies now? It just gives me ideas for stories that they could do. And yeah, I love Cobra Kai. Hang on a second. Let me get these messages. Yeah, Bradley hates it. Like we had I was on his stream the other day. I think you might have been too. Freaking, he hates it, and Max talks about it. But I like it because I like the Karate Kid movies. In order to get into Cobra Kai, you had to at least been somewhat invested in the Karate Kid movies. If you weren't a fan of the Karate Kid movies, then you're really not going to get into Cobra Kai. But like Bradley's going to be a future guest. That's some more news I want to tell you guys. I talked to Bradley last night, and we were talking about doing a Jurassic Park stream coming up. And I know Bradley loves the archaeology and that stuff. So I asked him, hey, I'm like, Bradley, you want to come on? We could do a Jurassic Park stream together. And we could have a really good time. And he said, hell yeah, it sounds like fun. When you want to do it? I said, I got to watch all the movies. So we're definitely going to do that. So sometime toward the end of the week, probably be like Thursday or Friday or something. We'll get that taken care of. And yeah, so that's going to be a blast. And I'm honored to have Bradley on. I know me and him have got into it in the past, but we're becoming friends. And that means a lot to me. And I like Bradley. If he doesn't like it, he doesn't like it. But I'm going to sit here and talk to you guys who do like it and enjoy it. So it's cool. Sri says, it's my pet peeve, Josh. Yeah. Oh, I understand. Like, freaking, I got a clerical background, Sri. So, like, when it's going to sound kind of funny and weird, but when I do a typo, it feels like I'm a failure. Like if you have a clerical background, you type fast or like dot 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 dot, and you don't make errors. So like you're super hard on yourself about making errors. So yeah. See. Yeah, that's right. Yes, I think Terry Silver was the best bad guy in the Karate Kid movies. Just saying, straight up, the best bad guy. Yeah. Thomas Ian Griffith's absolutely amazing. I love his work. I went back the other night and watched Karate Kid 3. Oh, shit, dude. Dude is so good. My guess is that McGill's dad is a drug dealer. We'll see. It's interesting, though. Least favorite Jurassic Park movie is 3 or Fallen Kingdom. My least favorite was 2, Lost World, but I want to go back and I want to give it a chance because I know a lot of you guys like Lost World. So yeah, same here. Let's see. Anyone like? I haven't seen Jurassic World. Like I said, I've only seen the first 3, and I liked 1 and 3. I didn't like 2 because I like what's his name, Sam Neill. I think he's a really good actor. Laura Dern, I thought was good in the Jurassic Park series. Last Jedi, not so much. What do you think of 2010? Jackie Chan, I thought was really good. I love Jackie Chan. Love his movies. I think he's great. Jaden Smith, didn't really care for it. And overall, I didn't really care for the movie. So when they were interviewing Ralph Macchio and Billy Zabka this year and asked them about the 2010 movie, the reboot, they pretty much said like it wasn't canon. So that was good to hear. Oh yeah, of course. Of course, I definitely I get it, dude. And I try to be relatable with everybody. You know, I was in the military for 5 years, and I've done a lot through my life, and I try to relate to you guys. Empathy is key. We live in an era where everybody gets so sensitive and wrapped up and doesn't just. You gotta open your hearts. You gotta open your minds. Uh, you gotta want to listen to people. Everything's a shouting match nowadays. I feel, and I do this because I want to talk to you guys. You guys are awesome, and I love having conversation. And you guys are amazing. So yeah, just keep it open. Say what you want. Feel how you feel, and I will definitely respect that. And if there's anything I need to work on, or you guys have any suggestions, always feel free to talk to me. I'm always willing to listen to you guys. Yep, same here. Same here, sir. Love Jackie Chan. Yeah. Yes, Rush Hour 4. You like Rush Hours 2, Anthony? I think they're freaking awesome. All right, so you guys want to talk about Cobra Kai? I love Cobra Kai. I love Karate Kid movies. My dream is that the ultimate bad guy be Julie. All right, here's gonna be my hot take. I think that and we're talking about the movies. We'll go to the show if you guys want. Uh, but from the movies, I think the best bad guy was Terry Silver, and the best good guy was Julie. I think that Julie was a better student than Daniel. Julie was dealing with some serious stuff, so she had that attitude problem. Uh, she was dealing with her parents' death, all this stuff, so it's hard to break through. But once Julie broke through, she didn't have the ego quite as much as Daniel had. I got knocked down to size, and she respected the training, and she followed his ways, and she understood the teaching. Daniel was taught how to fight a bully. Julie was taught how to respect and appreciate all life and to channel her anger through karate. He was doing more work on helping her as a person than he was doing with Daniel. Like, she had so much anger and rage that karate and making her his student was getting her through that and her parents' death and so many other issues that we can relate to. I thought that Julie was more relatable. I thought Julie was more likable, and Julie was the better student. So I think out of all the Karate Kid movies, as far as the students, I thought she was the better student and the better good guy. My opinion. My second career, MBA, marriage, parenthood, is behavioral therapist. Oh yeah, dude. I want to go back to college. I got a degree and I got associates in business management and office tech. So basically, business marketing stuff like that. Uh, and I would love to go back to school for psychology. I just think the way the mind works and trying to understand how people feel and to help them because I've dealt with depression and suicide a good portion of my life. So I'm a big advocate for suicide prevention. I'm willing to talk to people if I can do the slightest act of kindness to help somebody with their life, like what you guys have done with me, then I'm all for it. Okay. What do you think of Jean-Claude Van Damme movies? Hell yeah, dude. Kickboxer, Bloodsport, gotta love it. Jean-Claude Van Damme's the man. Love him. Well, that's why in wrestling I got into Rob Van Dam because he looks a lot like Jean-Claude Van Damme, and that was kind of when they started out what they were trying to go for. So, yeah. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah. But that's why. So I think if you're going to have a bad guy, because Cobra Kai isn't like going right off the Karate Kid movies. It is in a way, but at the same time, like some people who we thought were the good guy are kind of the bad guy. Daniel was supposed to be like the ultimate good guy, and he's kind of coming across as a jerk. and Johnny Lawrence is supposed to be the bad guy, and this show kind of from his perspective, and he's like the good guy in this. So like, and now freaking Kreese has got a redemption arc, and yeah, so like, it's a lot of freaking storylines from the movies getting flipped on its head. Yeah. Oh yeah, Antonio, definitely, definitely. Uh, freaking yeah. So I think that the ultimate bad guy should be Julie, and that Daniel's going to have to drop the rich guy persona and all the car dealership and his cocky ego and all that. He's going to have to go back to how he was in the first movie, humble beginnings, and get patience and listen and be taught that it's not only your way is the right way, but to be more passive. And because Daniel's very dominant, and because that old school wise guy mentality from New York has, always been very dominant and intimidating. And I think he's going to have to just like shed all that like a cobra. And by only going back to his humble beginnings when he was a young kid, learning from Miyagi and all of Miyagi's teachings, only can he overcome Julie. I want Julie to be the most OP freaking character in the history of that. I don't even care if she Mary Sues him. Freaking, she needs to be super strong and I think it would tell a really beautiful story of Daniel LaRusso. That only when he is at one with freaking his teachings and the true Miyagi way can he overcome. Yeah. So True says the mind is a beautiful thing to study. It's always been. Why do they say do that person for everything? Yeah, it's like it's one thing, and nobody has exactly 100% the same ideas and thought processes. Everybody, even though they might have similar stories or backgrounds, everyone has a different take on everything. Nobody's 100% identical. So yeah, psychology is amazing. The study of the mind and how it works and what gets people to react to what I just think is a very interesting process. Yeah, if I could go back, I'd go for MBA if I could, or whatever the master's equivalent of psychology is. But yeah, like I totally agree. Yeah, it's fun. Tonio. I'm just chowing down on some freaking French fries, dude. Yeah. The thing is, I only got 6 more months left on my GI Bill. Then I gotta go for student loans, which can be a little tricky, unless I can get a scholarship. Josh Page wrestler. Nah, it was one of my top 5, but it wasn't my number one. I like Stone Cold. Him being the freaking hardworking guy going against the boss every time he would do something with McMahon was great. I liked uh, I liked Austin, but like Austin wouldn't be. Let's see, as a kid, it was Sting, Macho, DDP, Goldberg, and Kev. Oh, out of 2, Rock straight up. freaking, I still, and this is my opinion to this day, I think that Rock is the best promo in the history of the business. I don't think anybody could touch Rock on promo. Well, Rock was amazing. Oh yeah, because he's a Flair. I didn't like Flair. I think Flair is overrated and overhyped as hell. I still do. I can't stand Flair. Dude, Flair did a podcast the other day. Then he said that Goldberg should be more concerned with money than putting on a good match. Now, do you agree with that? The fact that Goldberg actually cares about putting on a 5-star match, that's awesome. That's all we want. That's what we wanted. Goldberg actually wants to do good matches and put people over. And so Flair's saying that he should only care about the money. Flair with another bad take, which Flair always does bad takes. I can't stand Flair. And I'm glad the freaking Dark Side of the Ring stuff came out. But I like Enosh. He's cool. I respect it. I like Rock. I think Rock's amazing. If you don't like Rock, that's cool. Enosh's a good friend of mine. And I'm not saying anything bad about Enosh. Just want to let you guys know. Freaking, I love Enosh. Good friend of mine. I was going through some rough spots, and his day streams definitely helped with the depression that I had. I love Enosh. And if we lived in the same town, I'd go to his church every Sunday. I'll tell you that. Oh yeah, he preferred Austin. That's more his style, the blue collar style. And that's cool. I come from Florida, and freaking Rock's from Miami. And if you know anything about Floridians, they talk a lot of smack. Just saying. They can back it up most of the time, but they talk a lot of smack here in Florida. Just saying. Can you smell the Rock is cooking? Yes, ma'am. If you watch the BA teaser, you'd be cooking people. You think he's gonna be cooking Superman? Be cooking Cavill, dude, and I like Cavill. Antonio, I do remember. I try not to, but I still remember. Well, let me scratch that. The freaking Jay Lethal impressions of him were some of the funniest bits of television that TNA ever had. It was freaking great. Oh, I don't know about you guys, but I love parodies. So whenever promotion would do straight up parodies of other talent, I just thought it was the greatest thing. I'm a Stone Cold guy back then. Oh, I like Stone Cold too. It was just Rock was so entertaining when he was on that mic. It was just he made me laugh. And no matter my parents got divorced back then, and I was growing up in a broken home, around that time I was 11 years old and my parents were splitting up. I needed something to cheer me up. And I was going through some stuff. And so Rock doing the promos always making me laugh. It helped. And that just drawed me towards him and made me a fan. So, yeah. I think Enosh is annoyed with The Rock using his wrestling promos for his DC stuff. Enosh has never liked The Rock. It's not just about the Black Adam stuff. And Enosh is so passionate about DC. I'm a Batman guy, guys. So I'm partial DC. And I'm starting to get into Aquaman and some of the other characters. I've never been a Superman guy. And Enosh is a huge Superman fan. And I respect him for that. And you guys have seen where we've debated, the Superman character doesn't relate to me. And I made the argument, just because you grew up on a farm doesn't mean you were poor. All right, so they always try to say that Batman's not relatable because he's wealthy. Well, the Kents weren't poor. Do you know how much money it costs to put up a farm and to be able to take care of that farm? It's expensive. My dad's side of the family is from Eastman, Georgia, and they raised a farm, and they weren't poor at all. They worked their asses off for everything that they had, but they weren't poor by any means. So just because they're the Kents and it's the farm life doesn't mean that they were poor. That is a false stereotype. All right, the freaking yeah. So the freaking just because they were a farm that doesn't mean anything. So that was my argument. Not that Superman's a bad character. He's a great character. It's just like I've seen a lot of Superman movies, and I think it's almost the same amount as Batman movies. Batman might be a little bit more though. I'm objective when it comes to it, but I just like Batman's so cool. He doesn't have any superpowers. You can achieve wealth. Okay, if you find the right job or win the lottery or even whatever it is, you can get money. But to become a god, it's kind of not possible. Nope, Cavill gonna whoop his ace. Yes, Sri. If you're telling me to choose between Rock and Cavill, I'll go Cavill any day of the week, dude. I like Cavill as Superman. I think Cavill. Here's another hot take. I think Cavill's a better Superman than Christopher Reeve. I think he looks more like the character. Imagine Black Adam did the Rock and Superman. From the sky. Oh shit. And imagine if Cavill freaking no-sold that shit and freaking just bounced up like the Undertaker. Or did kept up like Shawn Michaels. How cool would that be? I want to see freaking Henry Cavill no-sell a freaking rock bottom from the sky. I'll take your word for it. I like both Batman and Superman. I just Cavill's cool. I just gotta say, Cavill's cool. I might not be the heaviest in the Superman character because I'm Batman, straight up. I freaking Cavill makes a really cool Superman. Cavill makes me want to like Superman. I'll say it like that. That's the nicest thing I could say about the Superman character. Cavill makes me want to be invested in the Superman. I think Man of Steel was great. Cavill is absolutely amazing as an actor. Anything he does is freaking great. But freaking him is, I think he's the best Superman, in my opinion. Oh yeah, yeah. Because me and Enoch talk, and we're wrestling fans and stuff like that. And we talk about all this stuff. Me and him were on a show on one of Brian's shows one time. We were talking about this stuff. So yeah. Because I understand what kind of fan. Enoch's a very old school fan, and I respect him for it. That's cool. I love old school fans. Tony Getaway is an old school wrestling fan too, so he's a similar type. So yeah, he's never liked Rock, and he's talked about it on streams. He never liked Rock, and he didn't like the character, and how the character buries a lot of people. And so I get his point of view. I totally understand and I respect that. But yeah. Is it steroids? It has to be something because his body look has changed between like 06 and 2010. So it might be a little bit. Rock, they have caught Rock off camera doing some nice things for people. But I think he's starting to get a little too ingrained in Hollywood. Yeah. He's starting to get a little too trolly. It's almost like Tom Holland trolly. I don't think it's about being poor. Well, like that was the criticism, Sri, against Batman. Is that how, with his wealth, how could he ever be relatable? Like that was the whole argument. I understand coming from humble beginnings, but like, yeah, that's usually the argument we'll always have with the two characters. The narratives. I gotta agree. The Bane characters, like we know for a fact that Tom Hardy's done way better movies, and Bane didn't make them look any better. Anthony, I gotta agree with you on that. I did not care for Dark Knight Rises. Coming from it completely, it's working for your money versus being handed a fortune. Yes, Reed, and I totally get that. But at the same time, also, like him being Hand of Fortune, he could lose that in a day or so. It does not take long for a multi-million, and we've seen this in U.S. history. It does not take long for a multi-million-dollar company to go bankrupt if mismanagement of funds and something like that. So in order for him to keep that, he's had to put work in as well. So yeah, and I totally respect your opinion, but like people like automatically assume, oh, Bruce Wayne's son's a spoiled rich kid that does nothing and he's got gadgets, and because his parents died, he wanted to help save people. Like it's more than that. It's not this cool bravado. It's trying to after. And if you've ever lost a parent, and I lost my dad in 2016, and it hurt for a while. So like I've gotten into Batman more since my dad passed, and we love Batman. My father, when I was say like 4 or 5, he introduced me to Batman the animated series. I like Batman because of my dad. So, and we love the Tim Burton Batman movies. That was probably our favorite. But like I could relate. How do you pick yourself up after being devastated? And it's such a big deal and a lot you go through, especially the grieving process. Uh, so yeah, going through that and everything, and then coming out on the other side. So like it's like I got more into Batman since, and like I think Batman's cool. I can relate a lot to his story, and yeah, it's just like if you look at the OG Superman, it just didn't click with me. Cavill's Superman is close. I will, in my opinion, I will say it's a whole lot better. Cavill's Superman feels more real. The suit feels a little more updated, so it doesn't feel like he's walking around in underwear. Like Cavill Superman, like he looks cool. It's appealing. It's just the way Henry Cavill carries himself just looks awesome. Like I don't know what it is, man. Just I like it. And I'm not a Superman fan by any means, but like Henry Cavill is like one of those characters, one of those actors that gets you in the character. It's like Jason Momoa with Aquaman. And yeah, somewhat of a hot take. Well, I'll give you a real hot take. I think Aquaman has been trash until Jason Momoa. What he has done to that Aquaman character has got me invested. Like we talk about Superman and Batman always being on top for all these years. And there's a lot of valid criticism to that. But like I like Aquaman. And I never thought I'd like Aquaman. And like the cartoons and everything, I just thought Aquaman was stupid and trash. And freaking Jason Momoa makes Aquaman cool. Oh, I want to watch Aquaman. Like when Zack Snyder's Justice League came and he's trying to recruit him, and they're in the freaking frozen tundra, wherever that was. I was like, this dude looks badass. And I'm like, I love Jason Momoa's Aquaman. So like, I just thought that was really cool. By the way, I love DC. If that point isn't clear by now, who's the Trinity three? You saying Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman? Is that the Trinity? I love them as a team. Now I know how different they are. Their strengths. Oh, like Batman and Superman? Yeah. Get Think about this, three. What if we instead of another Batman versus Superman, another Justice League? What if we got Batman and Superman, and we get a one-off? We get a like almost like a tag team partnership movie. Would that be cool? What do you guys think? Would you like that? Bring back Zod in the Flash movie is terrible. And I'm burned out of Zod. Give us a new freaking villain. If you're gonna do a Superman or something from the superhero universe, mix it up a little bit. There's no other actor right now who can play. I don't think, man. Like Cal's just cool. Like I saw the trailer for The Witcher. I was like, I liked it. I just watched MOS and BVS, UE, New York Weekend, and watched for the 24th time. God, Sri, I'm glad you like it though. Last week, I hope you enjoyed it. Had a great time. I've seen Zack Snyder Justice League, I think 5 times. That's because I fell asleep 3 times. It's great, but it's a long movie. Like, and the freaking, and I think they're trying to troll us with all the Wonder Woman music because that shit's hilarious. I love Gal Gadot Wonder Woman. Hell, I even like Wonder Woman 84, guys. And I get crap for that. I liked Wonder Woman 84. It introduced me to Pedro Pascal. I thought he was amazing. Yeah, there were a couple creepy moments in Wonder Woman 84, but I think overall it was a good movie, and I enjoyed it. Me and my wife, we had fun. Like, it wasn't like Last Jedi where it felt cringe to us. Like, freaking Wonder Woman 84, we had a blast. And freaking Pedro Pascal at the end finally having, love for his son, like that was cool. And introduced to Pedro Pascal, and I thought he's gonna be a great actor. Obviously, he was because he did Mando. So modern times, what do you mean? You mean like Cena era now, Shield era? Like, just let me know exactly. Like, if you want current, like now, Darby Allin is my favorite in AEW. That's my guy. I think he should be the world champion. I think he's the future. And I think he's the draw. And I think he's the one guy that could get AEW to freaking 2 million viewers a week. I truly believe that. Let's see. What's your favorite Batman and Superman encounter? Probably animated. We're going like, it was towards the end of the animated series before they started doing the Batman Superman. I was okay with BBS, but I just really wasn't into it. I will say that the Batman stuff that they did in BBS I really liked, and Jeremy Irons Alfred was absolutely amazing. Says, well, that's true. He's relatable because he's human among gods. Superman is relatable because he's God and he really bad wants to be human. I guess when you put it like that, yeah. Mid, maybe. Dark Knight Rises, you should use your real name, Robin. What the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. Tell you how to try. Let's see what you guys got. Some really good conversation. Thank you so much. Also, another criticism is that Batman beats up poor people or mentally ill people. Like what? Oh my God, people are nitpicking. You know, people are going to find something to nitpick about. Mentally ill poor people. Like, come on. People who say Wayne is a rich kid are idiots. Clearly don't read comics and understand what it means to have everything and to lose everything. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Terrible. Hey, it's a hot take. They call it a hot take for a reason. Batman is more popular than Superman. Yeah, but it's like it's the marketing, it's the allure, it's the story. I think. Could you guys imagine what would happen if we got Cavill Superman in the '90s? I don't think we'd be having the same conversation now. I think if you put Keaton Batman in his prime versus Cavill Superman in his prime, which he still kind of is, that's gonna be a tough one. I don't even know if I would be a number one Batman fan. If you were to give me Cavill Superman when I was a kid, I might have gone the other way. I'm just saying I think Cavill is that good. Let's see. That's not a hot take. Many people made fun of Aquaman. Okay, I didn't know if it was or not. Yes. Oh, okay, for the Trinity, bat suits and one. Yeah, that's got to be the whole Trinity. Oh, come on. It depends on. I don't think a female Trinity is trash. What freaking what kind of female Trinity are we talking about? I want a world's finest, a good Trinity story. Okay. Yeah, that'd be cool. I love it. I bought a box set for. Oh, awesome! Sometimes, as adults, sometimes you don't have people to get presents for you, so sometimes you got to get it yourself. Hot take. It's okay. Yeah, I have some issues with Zack Snyder's Justice League. Oh yeah, overall it is solid. I swear, I think the music with one. I love Gal Gadot Wonder Woman, by the way, just to let you guys know. I love Wonder Woman 184. I thought was pretty good. We did have fun. Like, we didn't hate the movie. Like that's the point. We didn't hate the movie, and like Gal Gadot not busted out another great movie. So I liked it. Friggin' So yeah, I love her as Wonder Woman. I think Cavill is a good Superman. As much as I don't care for Superman, I like him. Like, so yeah, I think doing a Trinity, having those three team up, and not having the whole Justice League and all that other stuff, just having those three, or even like just a Batman and Superman team up, that'd be cool. I'd be down for that. I like Wonder Woman 84. I love the Steve Trevor, Diana moments, especially Steve Fish Out of Water. Yeah, that was cool. Superman, Batman, Public Enemies. Yeah. It's my favorite Batman soup story. Oh yeah. Here's your hot take from me. I don't like Keaton Batman. He's never sold me on it. Ooh, that is a hot take. I I thought that he was one of the few that did the detective work. I thought he was great. The logo with everything. He was more the detective than anybody else. A lot of the other Batmans were smash and grab, but freaking Keaton would. You saw him with the computer and investigate. He was very cerebral. So he was, and at the time he was different to the character. So like you're big on the comics and stuff, then yeah, I could totally understand that. That's cool. And Sri, who is your favorite Batman? That's what I like to know. I'm not gonna regret it. Seeing. Plus, I owe you anyways. You're the one that's trying to get it visible so that me and Rhea can have a conversation on her channel or on YouTube in general. So I definitely owed you for that one. See. WWE or Wonder Woman 84 has loose ends. That was it, man. Josh, have you read some Batman comics? Back in the day, I haven't done it like recently. Chuck D, hey buddy, what's going on? We're just doing an open mic. If you talk to Phil, tell him I'm not trying to take his gimmick. I'm sorry, but I had nothing planned. So, and there's a lot of stuff I need to get off my chest. And you guys have been awesome to talk to hear from, to listen. Like this is definitely helping in a big positive way. So yeah, take a while to get his bat flick. Okay, that's cool. Sri, I got a question for you. What do you prefer more? Do you prefer the superhero team ups or standalone movies? What's your favorite? Because like another guy on this channel that I bring on as a guest, Eamon Fake, he likes Ben Affleck Batman too. It's cool. I like Ben Affleck Batman. Bruce Keaton's my favorite. No, team ups. That makes total sense. Considering Batfleck's your favorite, yeah. You like the team ups, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Ben sold me on Bruce Wayne. Also, I understood a tortured soul. Yeah. Ben Affleck sold me on Bruce Wayne too. I'm not the biggest fan of the Bat. Well, I do like the Bat. I do like him in the Batman. It's just Keaton as Batman, I believe, is a little bit better. Not much, but a little bit. No. Yeah, Chuck, we're just talking about, right now we're talking about DC. We just got into that. Well, we'll talk about anything you want to talk about. We've been talking about DC. We've been talking about wrestling. We've been talking about the fact that Jeremy Griggs from Geeks and Gamers showed up on Max's stream last night. And that was joyous. We'll talk about anything. Whatever you guys want to talk about. Like I said, world's finest. A Bat suits Wonder Woman story. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool, dude. That would be cool, Sri. I definitely agree. Forgot that Christian Bale is going to be in the fourth Thor. Oh, yeah, isn't he like playing a bad guy or something? Second Batman actor to go to the MCU. Not a big deal. I'm a Sony Marvel guy. Just to let you guys know. Not the biggest fan of MCU. They did do my boy Vincent D'Onofrio pretty good though on that season finale of Kingpin, or season finale of Hawkeye with Kingpin in there. Thought that was pretty good. Bring the booze. Clooney is Bruce Wayne. Keaton is Batman. I gotta agree with you. I agree with you, Chuck. I thought Clooney was a good Bruce Wayne. I thought he was a trash Batman. I thought Keaton was a little dorky as Bruce Wayne, but as Batman, I thought he was second to none. If you're talking about the best Bruce Wayne, I gotta go with Suri and say Affleck. I feel like Ben's Batman in his younger days would have been that detective. We did see glimpses of Zack Snyder's. Actually, kind of like Go the Rage. Yeah, I'll definitely agree with that. Yeah, you were right on the money on that one. You like Hawkeye? Wow, for Josh. I love Hawkeye. I mean, like, you guys think that RJ is a freaking Haley Seinfeld simp? You got shit on me, bro. I think Haley Steinfeld is freaking amazing. She's great in that. They didn't make her out to be Mary Sue. Freaking Minute said that she was freaking that it was woke. It was not woke at all. It was great. Big joke. George Clooney was just George Clooney. He's a good actor for what he does. Like, my mom's a huge George Clooney fan. I don't think she was happy when she heard me dunking on George Clooney. When we did the Batman stream a couple days ago. Oh, I like Bale. Like the Trinity, man. Keaton, Bale, Affleck. It's great. I think that's the best three Batmans. Now, I'm not counting animated, obviously. But, like, think about it. We got Affleck, we got Keaton, we got Bale. That's pretty good to have in a Trinity. Like, it's better than the Spider-Man, and that's probably going to be a hot take. But Batman movies are better, in my opinion, than the Spider-Man if you compare them as a whole. Yeah, right.
Right.
Hang on a second. My kid's taking my prize. I like Bell Batman. That was great. Oh. I didn't watch Battle of the Belts, but I heard about it. That pissed me off. Sammy getting the title again. I thought it was stupid. I think Dustin should get the belt. Give him a run. Dude's getting old. Give him one run. Just give him one run. And put him over. Make him top good guy. Get that stupid gold dust makeup off of him. Let him just be Dustin Rhodes. Dustin Rhodes. I love Dustin Rhodes. Let him do the cowboy thing. He'll be fine. Give him one last run. Put him in another rivalry with Cody. Really get Dustin over it, and then you can ride off in the sunset. I'd love that. He's annoying and being my like overall. No. I love George Clooney. Just not as Bruce Wayne or Batman. Oh my god, you're awesome. I feel the same. Yeah, dude, it's cool. You can like your favorites here, guys. We're not Duncan, and I appreciate your support so much. You guys are awesome. It's fine. You can like whoever you want. No, I was muted for a minute. So yeah, my kid was trying to jack my fries, so I'm like, just have my fries. Spanish God should have never lost it. Yeah, true. I just like Dustin's been so overused that I just want him to get one run. Let him give him one run, let him retire. And that's not gonna hurt anybody. It's not like the world's gonna end in freaking 2 years. Like, give Dustin one run, let him get that belt for a little bit because you're never gonna push him as a main event. So just give him the TNT title. Give it to him for 60 days or something like that. It's not gonna hurt anybody. Let him have a run. The people are gonna love it. People love Dustin. Let him be him. Give us another Dustin versus Cody. I think it should be fun. We can all like what we like. Exactly. You guys are awesome. You're allowed to like. I'm not going to tell you who you can and can't like. And this is a discussion and debate. It's fine. I respect your guys' favorites. And when you guys have different favorites, it makes the conversation even more interesting. I'm just telling you who my favorites are. You guys tell me who your favorites are. I love to hear from you. I love to hear who your favorites are. Like, so this is cool. Word. Remember the Cody and Gold? Oh yeah, like especially they're going up against the Authority, which I thought the Authority was freaking amazing heel group. And like totally not what they're like in real life, but totally understandable. Remember the first rivalry in AEW? For all you AEW fans out there? First rivalry is Cody versus Dustin. And we got heel Cody. I thought it was amazing. Can we all agree that Robin sucked? Somewhat. It also depends your preference, Chuck. Do you prefer Batman alone or do you prefer him in a team up? Like me and Sari were talking about this. She likes the team up movies. So she probably would like Robin. I prefer the standalones. So no, I wouldn't prefer Robin. So it's just your preference, honestly. It's like how they know they're busy and that's when they have 100,000 questions to ask you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. For what they were, Antonio. Heels should not be liked. Heels should be hated. Like, that's the thing. Remember back in the day when the heels were like, they would throw tomatoes and food and beer bottles and crap in the ring? Remember when Bischoff got doused by a beer on his way to the ring? just because they were trying to troll Sting back in the day. Yeah. So yeah, like this whole thing of, oh, he's a cool bad guy. No, that's stupid. Yeah. Bart Ward Robin. Hey Andrew. The best incarnations of Spider-Man, 90s, Raimi. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I hope Dante wins over Hobbs. Ain't gonna happen. It's the one time. It's the one time where if they gave him a freaking surprise roll up, I'd be cool with it. Hobbs is gonna get a push. Yeah. I was gonna get a push. You want to give me something to drink?
Yeah.
Okay. Antonio says the NWO made the cool heels popular. No, it didn't. It just got more over during that. Four Horsemen were the original cool heels, if you remember. If you remember, like way back, I was like, I had to watch the archives, but yeah, the Four Horsemen made the freaking. They were like, it was actually Harley Race was the first ever cool heel. Harley Race was ever first cool heel. So yeah. Let's see. NWO best faction ever. Yeah, you gotta agree with you, Chuck. NWO, or as they would say now, NWO is Bay. Or NWO is the GOAT. Yep, I totally agree. All the cool factions now are based upon NWO. NWO is the greatest faction ever. And that stream, Max and Enosh and Jeremy went all night. Technically, it went 3.5 hours, but it felt like it was all night. I'll give you that, Andrew. What do you think of Hook? I like it. Taz was my absolute favorite ECW wrestler of all time. I love the human suplex machine gimmick. The legit fighter just freaking throwing people around and choking them out. I love Taz. I was a huge fan of Taz, so Hook is freaking awesome. Love it. I'm interested to see what's coming from Hook. Didn't say that. Oh, lad. Yeah, dude. Genie was great. I like the animated. I like the animated and live action. I like them both of them. And my wife loves it even more. She's a huge Aladdin fan. Yeah, I agree. She got the push. But I don't think that's ever why he was brought in. I was always under the impression that Joe was brought in WWE to put people over. He was never going to get the push himself. Joe was kind of like enhancement talent, but a million times better. He's like, if an enhancement talent was over as hell. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing open discussion. We can talk about whatever guys you want. Okay, if you like both, who's better, Genie? to serve their purposes, I would probably say that Robin Williams was a better, just because he pretty much created that character and made it. So it's kind of hard when you're doing different. But I thought that Will Smith really good. Of course, Will Smith's a great actor, but yeah, gotta go with the OG. Yeah, Antonio, definitely agree. Wasn't bad, dude. I honestly thought that Will Smith was gonna be a trash genie, and he did well considering the expectations. Because if you remember when that was first announced, it did not go over well. I think Will Smith moved it over well when he was doing the late night show interviews and talking about the characters. I think he smoothed it over with fans. But yeah. Oh my God, Antonio, you were right on the money, pal. WWE reactions are popular right now. Yeah, because you got the freaking the whole freaking Mickey James gonna be the Rumble thing. That's huge, dude. When you talk about the Forbidden Door, WWE has the ultimate Forbidden Door. This is huge news. And if they do work with other companies, they don't recognize the name. They'll just say from another organization or something, or some political crap like that. You guys know I'm right. Friggin', they don't. Do you realize, guys, that WWE has not worked with another promotion since 1996? Yeah, and because Matt Striker just isn't that good. Just to be honest with you. Who you guys prefer, Matt Striker or Tom Phillips? Personally, I prefer Tom Phillips. The dude's the voice of NXT. The problem with Striker and D'Lo is they're both color commentators. Nobody's a play-by-play guy. And yeah, Striker's not a play-by-play guy. So trying to make him something he's not wasn't cool. And the 19 movies, man. I like the musical in it. I thought that was great. I really wasn't buying Jafar, but freaking the rest of it was pretty good. You know, Kimberly got let go. If you guys like Kimberly, I'm sorry, but yeah, Impact let her go. I saw that this morning. I like Matt Striker. Yeah, I like him as a wrestler and a promo, but like him and D'Lo weren't doing anybody any favors. It's like if you put Jerry Lawler and Taz on the same freaking commentary and you didn't have a play-by-play, it would kind of suck, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, him and Vampiro and Lucha was great, but like Striker's good in the independent stuff. I don't think people receive him. He just comes off as annoying on the freaking main, especially when he's trying to play a good guy. I think he's better as a bad guy. Like you give him the heel color commentator, that commentator freaking role, I think he knocks it out of the park. When you try to make a good guy play-by-play guy, and then he's trying to tell these stories that are just like feel like coming out of a freaking cartoon book. Yeah, just not buying it. Man, we doing some good stuff today, guys. Yeah, that freaking Max stream was crazy, dude. See you in chat. You gotta go now. Have some hungry hippos to feed.
Hungry hippos.
Yeah, same here. Just gotta feed them. Thanks, Ree, for stopping by. So great to talk to you. It was real fun. I'm gonna be doing some streams next week, so I'll let you know. But have a good one. You're awesome, and thanks for everything that you're helping me out with. I appreciate it, especially the race stuff. And take care, and hope you and the kids have an awesome Sunday. Josh, was there a time you stopped watching wrestling for a while? Yes. Yes, Antonio. And that is an amazing question. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah. I got to answer Sri before she goes. Yes, that was my oldest son, Michael. He's about to be 8 years old in February. Amazing boy. He does have a little bit of autism, but he's amazing and he is a genius. I love him so much. Bye, Nerd Fan. Bye, Sri. Have a great one. Okay, so, sorry about that, Antonio. I just wanted to shout out Sri before she left. I was in the Army at the time, so that was a big reason for it, and it was 2008 to 2010. So when you had the Cena Triple H rivalry, and like I think it was like Undertaker's supposed to be dead, and then Kane was supposed to avenge the killer, and then it found out that Kane was the one doing that crap to Undertaker, and then Bear turned on Undertaker to join Kane again. All that, like that era type stuff. Yeah, that's what I missed out on. Who, in your opinion and chat, is the best commentator? All right, so me, I gotta go with Shivani. WCW guy, obviously. Tony Schiavone, in my opinion, is the greatest face commentator in the history of the business. Give me Schiavone, Heenan, Bischoff. I'll take that any day of the freaking week as a commentating team. I also like Schiavone and Ross with anybody. But Tony Schiavone is probably my favorite. And Michael, she said hi.
Well, hi.
Okay, Michael said hi, Sri. Do you like football? Yes, Anthony, I love football. I'm from Tampa, Florida, so I'm a Bucks fan. I was a pre-Brady Bucks fan. I've been a Bucks fan since I was a little boy. I remember when Raymond James Stadium was built. I was about 10 years old. And so, yeah, I love the Bucks. They're the Super Bowl champs right now. We've got our second title finally. I love Tom Brady because he is, and not from a player standpoint, it's a captain behind the scenes standpoint. He could have picked any team to join and to make it a dynasty, and he picked us. So he must have seen something in us or liked us. So I'm so grateful for Tom Brady coming to Tampa, and I helped build this team up into something special. And it has become something special, and we won a Super Bowl for it. So all kudos to Tom for that. Ciao. All right, let me get the summaries. I thought because WWE went PG. No, I was in my first deployment in Afghanistan when the Benoit thing happened, and it was a shock, dude. Like I couldn't believe it, dude, because I love Benoit. I remember when he won that world title in that triple threat. I think I about cried. Like freaking Chris was awesome. And I was like, no way, that's gonna be made up. He couldn't have done that. And then come to find out he did. I was like, man, something had to happen because Benoit was a nice guy. Come to find out, the freaking steroids put him through some severe depression with his things, and that just sent him over the edge. He was stressed in the first place, so then that just added to it, and he went crazy. Yeah. Oh, 3 is cool. I forgot to ask her if she's a Star Wars fan. I need a woman's perspective on these panels. And my wife likes Star Wars, but she's not the most knowledgeable when it comes to EU. But I want someone very educated in Star Wars lore to give an objective. And I don't want, like, I'm kind of picky with it. I don't want someone who's just going to dogpile the freaking sequels, because that's not positive and that's not going to help anybody. If you like the sequels, cool. If you don't like the sequels, cool. Like, we can talk about it like anything else. We don't have to freaking just dogpile on the sequels and that's it. There are a lot, and despite what Echo Base Network says, there are a lot of positive things about Star Wars. JR, yeah. Oh, totally. JR's great. Probably one of the best to ever do it. But personally, I just, Shivani was my guy. I love him, and I think he's great. JR. Yeah, that's my boy. My firstborn. I prefer to play sport, not watching them. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. It's understandable. I like playing sports too, but like I try to play basketball and I bust my toe. So how does that make me? Hey Michael, everybody's saying hi to you.
Oh, hi.
Okay, here we go. Chuck says 2 questions, Josh in chat. Favorite masked wrestler, favorite painted face wrestler. Ooh. Well, you know the painted face wrestler is going to be Sting. Masked wrestler, Kane. Josh, I asked around about unblocking someone on YouTube. Tell Rhea to try to do it on her phone. Sign into YouTube and phone and go block your user list. Yeah. See if I can copy this message.
Okay, I'm gonna give that to Brian because he said he wants to fry it.
Trying to see if I can copy the message. Okay. Because me and Ray are on the same Discord together. All right, so I sent that in the Discord to Rhea. Tagged her on it, so she should get it soon. Yeah, okay. Apparently the PC side is a bit buggy. She should be able to, yeah, that'd be awesome. So I'd like to talk to Ray again. Like, I know we had differences in the past, but Ray's awesome, and I love her to death, and it's like a sister to me. So it is water on the bridge, and we're in a really good place right now, and I couldn't be happier. Take on what is more than gaming or gaming? Explain that to me, gaming, because I'm not sure what it is, to be honest. On the spectrum. I was wondering if it is. Oh, cool. That's awesome. See?
History says you're amazing. Freaking A, I'm trying to figure out Siri. Or if you're on social media or something, I might send you some pictures sometime so you can see the kids. They're cool. Mass, Justin Thunder Liger, and Painted is between the Runaways and Snake. Yeah, I gotta agree with that. I definitely gotta agree with that. Okay, gotta go. I know, Sri. See you next time. Thanks for coming. Appreciate everything. You're awesome. Oh, modern gaming. What is your take on modern gaming? I think it's fine, dude. Like, do you know how sad I was when Blockbuster shut down? And then we just we went to Netflix and like the streaming stuff and video game rental. I grew up in the '90s, dude. Video game rental was everything. So yeah, it was crazy. So when they started doing streaming and stuff, that's the equivalent to video game rental. And I think it's cool. Are you opposed to have Star Wars Theory on YouTube, on your YouTube? Oh, Theory's freaking awesome, dude. I love Theory. And if I ever got to meet Theory, it'd be an honor. I don't have a problem with Theory. Not at all. My problem is with here's my problem with the Menace. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Here's my issues. And I'm gonna tell you what it would take for us to bridge the gap. Because I know I got a lot of you guys that like G&G and the Menace channels and stuff like that. And because of you guys and because I love you guys so much, I'm willing to work through it. That's the right thing to do. My problem is with Jeremy Griggs, or was. I'm starting to look at it a little differently now. Jeremy, I had a problem with. Tom from Midnight's Edge, I had a problem with. And Anna. All right, my problem with Jeremy is that he was an asshole to me. I was going through a lot of stuff. I was a big supporter of G&G, or a big fan of G&G. I shouldn't say supporter because I didn't give him money. I was a fan of G&G. I was very pro Menace. And freaking Jeremy was an asshole to me. And Tom from Midnight's Edge was an asshole as well. And usually they only want to give you money to have conversation. At least that's the way it was when I was there. And then Anna, that Star Wars girl, which I make jokes and I mean it. Like, I think she should get sued for freaking copyrighting a Star Wars fan. And freaking, they just apologize. I don't know about the Anna thing. I don't really think I'll ever like her. She's kind of creepy. And like, I like Cavill, but Jesus Christ, she's crazy. But if Jeremy had an open conversation with me like he did with Max last night, we just talked about stuff. He said, if you feel like I was an asshole to you, I'm sorry. If you said something like that, or even just try to talk to me and say, we don't have problems, let's just talk and be cool, then I'd probably be all right. Just Midnight's Edge, they just dunk on everything. I think if they were a little more positive and they made forth an effort to have a conversation, it'd be cool. Yeah, that's the thing. Dude, I don't like grifters, guys. The ones that are like, they do streams just to sell their shit. Like, supporting a channel doesn't mean you have to give me money. When I get to enough subs and I start doing super chats and you guys give me money, it's to pay bills. And that's exactly what I'm going to do with it. But you guys don't have to. That's like a donation. Like, that's a donation. That's not a have. I'm going to talk to you guys whether you give me anything or nothing. Because I think you guys are awesome and I love having conversation. All right. That's not what it's about. But like people like Mandy Summers and a lot of these other people that they use shows just to sell you some stuff, it just feels wrong, in my opinion. It just feels wrong more than anything. Like, and it's all about the money with these people. Oh, but it's a business. Not everything's a business. Not everything on YouTube's a business. You know, some videos you'll find on YouTube, it's like to do it yourself, to help you, to save you money. Like, so freaking not everything is a freaking business. Some people on YouTube do videos just because they want to do it and they're not seeking reward or trying to make money or anything. So yeah. Every Sunday after church, I would have my folks stop at Wild Willie's, spend $5 in arcades, then rent a couple. Oh yeah, dude! Like, so video game rental trucks. That's awesome, dude. Yeah. You could, of course, anytime you want gaming, you're awesome, dude. I come on your channel. The thing is, I have a lot of the same ideals as the Menace, but it's different with me. It's different because I don't want to be toxic about it. I don't care for Last Jedi. It was okay. I love the moment between Luke and Yoda, but like I wasn't big on the movie, and I thought the PC identity politics stuff was cringe. There's a lot of things that I agree with on the Menace. The difference is they dunk on Disney Star Wars just to dunk on Disney Star Wars because they think they're making some political statement in an anti-virtue signal, and an anti-virtue signal and a virtue signal are the same damn thing. So like that's the whole thing. Let's see what else we got. Who's the biggest heel in the Menace? Is that obvious, Antonio? Heels versus baby faces. That's the biggest heel. Dude, he called Hawkeye woke. Now, you guys in the chat tell me how in the hell was Hawkeye ever woke? Whether it was in the trailer or in the show. You tell me that. That is the most retarded, ridiculous freaking take I've ever heard. And I try to be respectful to everyone, but that take was such crap. But yeah. So yeah. That is the biggest heel in the Menace. They're not all heels. I like Ryan Kennel. I said it last night. I know Zeno's like, oh no. But I like Ryan. I think Ryan's a cool dude. I think he's a legit Star Wars fan. That dude knows a lot of his stuff. Just like Jeremy said last night, he knows his lore. Straight up. Like, I'm still a fan of Ryan. I don't hate everyone in the Menace. And freaking Jeremy disavowed himself from the Menace last night. I thought that was cool. Close the door. Yeah. So yeah. So there were some pluses to come out of that stream last night. Biggest plus is don't piss off Jarbo. Yeah. I don't know why I'm doing this stream. I just know that I like talking to you guys and it's making me feel better. Yeah. Who do you guys think the biggest heel in the Menace is? We'll talk about it. And then we'll talk about Max's community too, because that'd only be fair. We'll talk about both. Because we are a in the middle channel. Technically, I'm a spinoff of Max's community. But if we're going to be interesting, especially after the events of last night, let's criticize everybody. Let's knock on everybody equally. Yeah, but they grouped them because his people were. Yeah, like gaming, I will agree with that. All right, you make a fair point. He wasn't really, but his brand was, and a majority of the people in Geeks and Gamers were. So it's like that whole you can't have your cake and eat it too. So like Jeremy wasn't part of it. It's like he wasn't part of the Snyder stuff, any of that. But then Ryan was, and Uche was, and Gary was, and X-Ray Girl was, and Krista Nova was, and it was like just about everybody was, except for him. You can't be I'm the leader of the brand and then disavow yourself from the entire brand. You can't have it both ways. Either you take your brand and you say I disavow myself from the Menace, or you support it. You can't be on both sides of the fence. And that's what he's trying to do. I used to be a huge Jeremy fan, so freaking don't take it like that, guys. It's just, I don't appreciate Jeremy being an asshole to me back then. He probably won't even remember it. I guarantee you, if we were to say something now, he wouldn't even remember it. Because I was that insignificant. Like, yeah. He probably never even remember it. I was just some guy coming to the chat that he was an asshole to. I guarantee that's how it would probably go. Yeah. And that's probably something I have to get over. It wasn't too bad when they were all talking last night. So, it's just something I have to get over. Yeah. Az just got some really, like, I've heard some bad takes, because our friend Bradley gives some bad takes. But Az, way worse. Because at least Bradley has validation behind his takes. Yeah. Oh, it's okay. You can't answer, Chuck. I was just, when I criticize everybody. This is not a G&G dunking stream. But if we're going to criticize G&G, then it's only fair that we criticize everybody. True. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, yeah, there are people that there, because I used to be part of that crowd, dude. So there are still some people that I really like, but a majority of it isn't. It's like when you're listening to something and they're coming across as the villain, then you got to know in your heart that they're not good. It's like Midnight's Edge. If you're listening to their streams, they don't sound like the good guys. And like I try to get into them. It's like the more I listen to them, the more I'm like, these dudes are a bunch of heels, like straight up. Antonio, you asked me who I thought the heel in was G&G. Let me ask you a question. Who do you think the heel in our community is? Who is the heel? Because I got a couple names. Who is the heel and who is the face of our community? Phil. What does Jedi always say, Gaming? Phil is sus. I'll tell you about this one, Tony. Who is the heel in our community? Is it Jarvo? Is it Lunga? Is it Yeet Getaway? Is it Enosh?
Did you eat these things?
Is it RJ? Is it Zeno? Is it Hans? Who is it? Is it Bradley with his god awful Cobra Kai hating ass? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Bradley. If you're listening, you're awesome, man. Oh well. You know, stream Halo while listening to you. That's awesome, dude. Halo is the okay. Here's another hot take. Halo is the GOAT of first-person shooters. There, guys, I said it. Enosh is a heel. Hell no. You know I'm playing around, right? But he likes flair, Antonio. How could he not be the heel? Dirtiest player in the game. No, friggin' Enosh is the babyface. Enosh is either the Ricky Steamboat or the friggin' Sting of our community. That dude's a good guy that you should never make a heel. All right, here it is. Can I be the heel? You can sometimes be the heel, Chuck. When you say Clooney was a good Bruce Wayne, there's some people that weren't actually agreeing with you on that. And the way you and Zeno get into it, you could be the heel. That would be bad. Because freaking Zeno's got this old man redemption arc storyline going, so you being the heel would make him look better. Bradley's cool. Even if no, he's got some hot takes. Don't forget, Bradley got some hot takes. And I like Bradley. I got some hot takes. I don't think it's that bad. I think he's trolling most of the time that he does it. Because he's like if you watch his messages, he's like a LOL at the end of all of them. And then when you see his actual freaking his channel and see what he's saying on his channel, he's actually very positive and very understanding. And like when he doesn't like on something, he's respectful about it. So like Bradley's not as bad as he comes across in chat. Agree on that? Yeah. I would. Zeno's cool, even if he trolls. He's not trolling as much as he used to. Like, like people think that Zeno's so bad. Zeno used to be bad. Look what Zeno says in here. He's like, give Andrew a chance. Don't egg him on, guys. All Star Wars is great. If Zeno was such a troll and a heel, would he be speaking so positive like that? I think Zeno has changed a little bit for the better. Oh, he still trolls, don't get me wrong. But this is the most positive that I've seen Zeno, like, ever. So, yeah. People like being the heel now. Yeah, it's like, but like a lot of times it's fake. It's like, if you're going to be a heel, give me a real heel. I mean, like, and like freaking in our community, I think the best heel right now is Hans. I think Hans is a great heel because he's a guy that picks a fight with freaking like the baby faces in our community just to pick a fight, and he acts like he's pro menace, but he never says it. And freaking, he's like buddy with Saggy, but then he's just like always going against the people, some of the most best baby faces in the community. So yeah, I think Hans, like, if I did an award, he'd get heel of the year right now. George Clooney for next Jedi Master. Oh, now you're just trying to troll people, Chuck. Okay. Because I don't think George Clooney would be a terrible Jedi Master. Oh, yeah, Antonio, definitely agreed. They used to be the heel duo. But then they split because freaking they started getting into it about everything. And then And then Saggy made Hans her top. Something happened. And ever since, Zeno has been he's been a legit dude when it comes to takes. He's very positive, especially with the Star Wars stuff. Like if you hear Zeno, and Zeno has a stormtrooper avatar, so he should be like a big Star Wars because I got a Star Wars avatar. So like Zeno's like he loves it all, and like that's so admirable. I want to keep Star Wars fandom alive in a non-toxic way, and like seeing Zeno freaking so positive about Star Wars is very uplifting. But yeah, oh yeah, they used to be the heel duo. Dude, they took me under their wing. I was a heel for a while. They took me under their wing, and I used to have a lot of hot takes. I used to rag on Max all the time. And then, like, because Hans and Zeno had my back, there's a lot of times I was getting ghosted treated like crap, and freaking anytime I'd send a super chat or anything, freaking Hans and Zeno would stick up for me. It's like, hey, don't ignore this dude. Give him a chance. Like Hans and Zeno stuck up for me more than anybody. And so I was gravitating towards them, and I thought they were like cool dudes. But like lately, me and Hans ain't been getting along. It's sad. So I viewed him as a friend, but is what it is. But yeah, like me and Zeno are good friends, and we get along great. I think he's awesome. And when I started my own channel, I always wanted him as my top mod, and he is. That dude, like, we have a lot of the same views on things. So, like, as a creator, someone like a Zeno, I can trust 100% because he shares my vision. So if I want someone blocked for something, he knows what my vision is. So I don't have to tell a bunch of people, here's the rules. I'm just like, yo, if Zeno says to block him, block him. If he says let it go, and I ain't got to worry about it. And just talk to you awesome people. And then freaking Zeno and them can deal with it. Because Zeno knows exactly what my vision is. So, yeah. Hey, Nate, I see you in the Discord, dude. Is Zeno talking trash? All right. I'm just typing real quick, guys. Yeah. Yeah, freaking Ray is getting ready on a trip. Ray, if you can hear me, have an awesome freaking trip. I hope you have a blast and enjoy Puerto Rico. Should be fun. All right, what do you guys got? Oh yeah, but like I got this running joke though, Antonio. I say Zeno he's got the old man Logan story arc. He's trying to he's trying to redeem himself. The freaking Zeno is starting to become more the good guy. He's starting to become babyface. The face turn. Would you consider that a double turn, Antonio? Oh yeah, big time. Best 80s tag team. Road Warriors. Road Warriors LOD. '80s champion. I gotta say my man, my number 2 guy, Macho Man over here. Worst wrestling gimmick. Gobbledygookers. I don't know who's biggest heel in Max's community. Longa? Whew. That's an interesting one. Hans is cool on stream. If you've ever been to his streams, the freaking Hans is awesome. But like in chat, yeah, he's kind of a troll. Like, yeah. Yeah. The Yantai? I don't know who that is. You mean Kind Tai? Zeno had a face turn. He did. He is having a face turn. Just watch. Like, don't even say anything. Just watch for like Zeno talk for 10 minutes. He's starting to become a babyface, Antonio. Just watch for it. I'm telling you. Dude, you'll miss it. Like, Zeno's respectful to people. Started to say give people a chance. Like, yeah. The Fantastic and Dr. Dusty Williams. Where's Shockmaster Repo Man? The Shockmaster wasn't that bad if he wouldn't have made that fall. I got a question for you, Chuck D. Modern day, what's worse gimmick? Like now. Double turn like Brett and Stumble, yeah. Like one person who you think's a good guy turns bad and the other one turns good. I would say if you're going to say double turn for the year, I'd say the guy who was the good guy who turned heel was RJ, and the guy who was heel that turned good was Zeno. And the fact is they're kind of rivals, so freaking doing RJ Zeno is perfect. They get along a little bit better now, but they still have a little bit of rivalry. Yep. You took the words out of my mouth. For me, it's going to be mixed between that and that god-awful NXT stuff that Shotzi Blackheart was doing. Nikki ASH takes cake, though. And the thing. Christine, what's up? Good to see you. First time, everybody. Welcome, Christine, to the channel. Good to see you. We're doing our version of an open mic. I'm not trying to steal Phil's idea. I would ask him, but dude's sleeping like Snorlax. So, yeah, couldn't really get to him. All right, I'm just writing Phil right now. Yes. It's good to see you guys too. We're doing open topic right now. We're doing open mic. So all you Phil fans out here, you know what this is like. I'm not trying to steal Phil's idea, but there's a lot of stuff I just need to get off my chest. And this chat has been so freaking awesome. You definitely helped me out. So I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking, Christine, we're talking about fandoms and who we think the good guy and the bad guys are, depending on their attitudes. And we were doing both. We were doing we first started talking about the Menace and who we think the good guy in the Menace. Well, we didn't go for a good guy in the Menace. We should, but who the bad guy in the Menace was, and then in the other community, who the good guy and the bad guy were. So we're just having some fun right now. Having some fun. Have some open mic, talking about some stuff. Uh, we're at 4 hours and 10 minutes, guys. If you want me to kill it, I will. If you want me to keep going, I love talking to you guys. What comic book character who hasn't got a movie should get a movie? Very good question, Chuck D. Uh, are we going like Marvel DC? Or do we count Star Wars comics? I can keep Star Wars out of it. That's fine. I just want to know the context. What's our boundaries here? It should be at the top. I'll send it again. Sure, you can come on, Christine. Not a problem. Yeah. Oh, it's the power couple in the community. It's Saint Ravage. Hey, Christine.
Hey, what's happening?
Oh, it's the power couple. Not much. I'm doing an open mic Sunday. I'm not trying to steal Phil's idea, but
Hey, what's up?
like especially after there was a stream in our community last night. Freaking Jeremy went on a stream of anti-menace.
Oh,
It
really?
it went 3.5 hours. It was very interesting.
Oh,
So,
good lord.
yeah, it was like we finally, for all the like, especially Matt Channel 66, seeing the Jeremy versus Jarbo showdown. That was like gunfight at the OK Corral. So it was great. Yeah.
Yep. Sorry, I missed that one.
It was late night, Christine. Like,
Yeah, that's right.
for some reason, I woke up at like 4 a.m, and then I saw it going on, and I barely made it. It was.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, about that time. I'm usually in bed by that time. So.
Oh yeah, most of us are. That time it just happened to have a bunch of people awake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me 1 second, sweetie. I'll be right back with you.
Okay. This is gonna be tough. I gotta say Nightwing, Chuck D. For this question, which comic book character hasn't had an actual movie? I like Nightwing and freaking Titans, so I gotta go with Nightwing. As far as DC, Marvel. Oof. Okay, I'm gonna go with this, and I know he's been in a movie, but I want to see him in his standalone solo film. I'm gonna go with Gambit from the X-Men. I think to get a Gambit story, I think would be cool. He's Saint Ravage. Good to see you, buddy. What's your take on the rumors that Indiana Jones being replaced by a female? I have no problem with it, but you have to have a passing of the torch. I don't think you just replace it, bam. And the one who was the droid in Solo, I did not like So I would not be a fan of that. Now, if Indiana Jones is passing the torch to like Haley Seinfeld or something like that, who has one of those natural baby faces that could get something over, I think Haley Steinfeld is amazing. She's lovable, and I think she could make a really good guy. If you had something like that, it's more organic. Like he had a daughter or granddaughter or something, and you pass that torch down and do it the right way, and do really good with the fan service. And I think it'd be awesome. Hey Jedi, good to see you, buddy. Hey Josh, Christine, and Miss everyone. Yo, Antonio. Yeah, see, we got the crew here today. Everything happens. You missed it, Jedi. We're talking Cobra Kai. Max thinks that it's a boomer or it's a soap opera for boomers. I don't know if I can agree with that. Oh, Nate's back. Nate, why you running around like grandpa, dude? You were talking smack to Zeno, so that's slow anybody down. Yeah, let's not bring that up, Jedi. See, I'm trying to forget about it. Why do you think I don't remember the numbers, Jedi? Dude, I don't even farm. The only reason why I farmed for her in Galaxy of Heroes is so I could get freaking young Lando's Falcon. All right, that's it. You don't think I'm actually going to build her up, do you? I get her gear 11, that's it. I'm done.
All right, sweetie, I'm back. I just had to run real quick.
Yeah, you guys got any questions for Christine or for me? Send them in.
Did you guys hear about Mandy? She was supposed to do a live stream tonight, but apparently lightning hit and she has no electricity. So we don't know if it's going to happen or not.
All right.
So, or it was a members only stream. I'm sorry, not a live, a members only.
Okay, yeah.
And somebody needs to tell Phil to wake up and get online.
Who?
Somebody needs to tell Phil he needs to wake up so he can get online.
Oh, wait, can we get online?
Uh-huh.
Guys, what do we think about Phil? Either he's slow like slow bro, or he's sleeping like Snorlax.
Maybe a little bit of both.
I play Star Wars Galaxy Heroes, so I know the name. Yes, I do too.
Unfortunately, everybody talks about all these games they play. I'm not really good at video games. The one I played is what was the name of it? My husband got me onto it. It's where you fight dragons. What was the name of that one? Hold on, he's looking it up. I don't remember the name, but I'm not really good. I play like a lot of match 3 games because that's more my speed.
Yeah, Star Wars Galaxy Heroes is a mobile app, and it has all the eras and everything. It basically mixes Disney and Legends together. It's actually really cool.
Oh,
and if they would actually do that, then, oh my God, the universe you could have out of that would be amazing.
Can you get it on like the Kindle or your computer?
Yeah. You can. Yeah, it's like you can do it phone or tablet, and you can do it on computer if you download BlueStacks and then like link an Android account to it or something, and you can get that definitely. It's a free game to download, and it's a lot of fun. I play it. I've been playing it for about 6 months, and Jedi plays it and stuff. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's called Dragon's Dogma is the one that I play.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you guys ever heard that one, but it's really a lot of fun. I like that. That's the only one because I get confused with like if there's a lot of controller movement.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I get really confused. So.
Oh yeah, Star Wars is very simple. So yeah.
Yeah, and what's it called?
Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes.
Okay, I'll have to check that out because, like I said, I got a new Kindle Fire for Christmas, so I'll have to, go check it out.
Jedi says, I thought L3 was a hilariously bad character. I thought L3 was cringe, but that's just me.
What's
It was
L3?
like droid rights. Droids don't have rights; they're droids.
What's L3?
It was that one droid from Solo, the
Oh,
movie
okay.
Solo.
Okay, that's right.
Just not my cup of tea. If you guys like L3, cool. Just not for me.
Yeah.
Pong.
I used to like Pong. I thought Pong was great.
For its time, Pong was revolutionary,
Uh
I
huh.
think. Yeah, definitely. Snorlax. We're getting votes on some Snorlax for Phil.
Yeah. You know,
Skyrim.
Skyrim. I've heard about Skyrim, but I've never played it.
Where's the Poke Flute? Honestly, if I wanted to, I could call Phil. They forgive me if Phil talk a lot. He's been trying to get me to come over to the Menace side, but
Yeah.
been there, done that, got the certificate, and I'm good. Pong is so much easier. But Pong is fun.
Oh,
It's simple, it's fun, and it's entertaining.
yeah.
It's like
And you don't have to have a lot of hand-eye coordination to play it. I mean, you
yeah,
gotta.
it's
So
simple.
yeah, Pong was it back in the day. Pong was definitely it back in the day.
I've played for dang, you've been 2 years, dude. No wonder your freaking roster puts mine to shame.
I play this one game. I got it on my computer and my Kindle, and it's called Valkyrie Connect.
Okay.
Have you heard of that one? It's
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
yeah, it's a multiplayer game. It's free, and you have these different characters, and you fight with them, and level them up to where they get stronger. And right now on mine, I have an all girls team, and they are just like
Oh,
kicking
nice.
butt. And what I like about it is you can set it on automatic play to where when they go fight, you don't have to push any of the buttons. They'll just go fight on their own,
Mhm.
which I like a lot because then I don't have to worry about which buttons to push.
Jedi says, I don't like L3, but I laughed at the cinema before I realized droids' rights weren't a joke and they were serious. Yes, Jedi, it's dead serious. Like, it was bad. but yeah, it's funny.
Oh,
It's funny at first, but then it got serious real quick.
yeah, Chuck D, that's good. I can fight dragons as well in Skyrim. I don't know what a vampire lord is, but I'll definitely have to check it out. I'll definitely go check it out.
Skyrim, I just didn't get into. This is one of my thing. Josh, I used to have another account where I had a Relic 6 Ahsoka Falcon.
I made it myself.
How heavy does she hit? You need her. You need Yoda with her, right, Jedi? It's this mobile game we're talking about.
Yeah. So is Skyrim on? Is this the one you said was on you could play on the phone, or is this one you actually got to have the?
I thought Skyrim was on Xbox.
Okay, see, I don't have an Xbox, so
Yeah.
all my games I play either on my computer or on my Kindle
Oh,
or
yeah.
my phone. So
Yeah, because yeah, Jedi. I got her at 7-star. I just haven't like built her up since I got her at 7-star. Yeah. That's cool.
yeah, I have Steam on my computer. A lot of the games I play come off of Steam.
Yeah, I heard you can get Ninetale Republic on Steam, so that's cool. Like,
Yeah. So.
Oh, that's
Like,
awesome.
Like
I don't
I
even
said,
know what Steam is. I know that it's like video game streaming, but
yeah, that's basically what it is. You buy or get different types of games on it, and you can get them right on your computer, and it's nice because it kind of keeps them all in a little, together.
oh yeah,
And if you're looking for a certain game, you can just type it into Steam, and Steam has. I like Steam. Like I said, my husband's one that showed me Steam because my husband's a big gamer in the house. Oh, well, my daughter is too, but my husband more so. So, he'll try and show me. Like he got me turned on to the Civilization games.
Yeah.
That's like a world building type game. I really like that one. Like I said, if they're not real complicated, I'll play them. Of course, I'm really, really good though at the fighting game. What was the one where you get all the different characters? Not Mortal Kombat, the other one. Well, I'm pretty good at Mortal Kombat too, but
Oh, here we go. Chuck D's bringing it back.
Uh,
Like, Christine, do you like George Clooney as Batman? He was the best ever. Oh my God, he's trolling. He's got to be
I
trolling.
I didn't. I hated the movie that he was in. I hated Batman and Robin. Batman and Robin was so stupid. So, did I like him as Batman? I liked him as Batman. The movie he was in was really bad.
Yeah, and I thought it was like some of the storytelling, especially the villains.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
Mr. Freeze, come on. Even Arnold couldn't save that character.
Yeah.
And what got me is Alicia Silverspoon. She seemed to whine more than anything else. So that
Yeah.
whole movie, that's all she did was whine.
Well, that's what Alicia Silverstone does.
Yeah, that's what I'm
She
saying.
did
I was
Clueless. All
Yeah.
she does is whine.
yeah, I mean, it was,
All
and
she
you
ever
know,
does.
I don't know. It just, like I said, I won't say he was a bad Batman. He just didn't get given a chance to really show what he could be as Batman because of the movie that he was in.
Yeah,
So it works for me.
works for me. Dude, because we had a discussion on who we thought the best Batman was. Because I did a Batman stream the other night, and that was really fun. Everybody liked it. I was glad.
Honestly, I'm kind of old school. I really liked Michael Keaton as Batman.
Yep, Keaton, my
I
number
really
one.
did. I thought Keaton. I mean, I'm not saying he was like the best Batman, but I thought he was really good as Batman.
Keaton was my favorite.
Yeah.
I have started hashtags, and I don't know how far over they're gonna get, but I've started some hashtags. Batman verse.
Yeah.
Release the Tim Burton cut. The Tim Burton verse. Like,
Yeah.
like because like think about it like this, Christine. What if Tim Burton would have actually been able to do all four?
Do what?
Imagine what we would have gotten if Tim Burton would have been able to do the first four Batman movies.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like, imagine what Forever would have been like with
Yep.
Tim Burton at the helm. What Batman and Robin would have been like with Tim Burton at the helm. Like,
Yeah. Now, as far as Catwoman goes, again, I'm old school. I like the Catwoman from the original TV series of Batman.
Oh, Eartha Kitt?
Eartha Kitt. Yes, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. To me, that was Catwoman.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody else was good, but Eartha Kitt was Batwoman.
Yeah.
Or I mean,
I didn't care for Catwoman, but that was just me. Like, freaking, I was never into the character. Whether it was a bad guy or like how she was towing the line, but yeah.
Yeah.
Catwoman was just not for me, and people like it. That's cool. Like, people are like we were doing the Batman stream. Josh, how dare you not like Catwoman? I just don't like Catwoman.
The funny thing is I think I'm the only one on planet Earth that actually liked the movie, but I liked Halle Berry's Catwoman, her movie that she did. I liked it. Like I said,
if you like my wife did. So if you like Catwoman, then yeah, I can totally see that.
Yeah, I mean, it just because I know I guess with my age, and I've said it before, when I go see movies, I don't go in with any kind of expectation whether they're going to be, good or bad. I just want to see, just keep me entertained, and if I don't go in expecting anything, then I can't get disappointed if it's not a good movie.
Okay, so Keely's starting with us.
Yep.
He likes Batman. And everybody's coming back.
Yeah,
Christina's a draw, dude. Straight up.
You know what, Chuck D, I can see that. Yes, Keaton was a good Batman, but Clooney made a great Bruce Wayne. So, yeah, I mean, that's, yeah.
He was a good Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
And it also is your preference. Do you like solo Batman or do you like team up Batman?
It honestly depends on the team up. Seriously, I mean, because I didn't like, on Batman and Robin, I didn't like the fact because I thought that Robin was like really didn't need to be there. Seriously, I felt that movie could have been a whole lot better if he wasn't there. But then again, it wouldn't have been Batman and Robin. But it depends on who they're teaming up with. You know what I mean? So.
Very good. Chuck and Nate, you guys love debating, don't you? Hey Chuck, I think he's picking a fight with you, dude.
Yep, that's what it sounds like to me.
It's great, dude. We want to have debates. This is good.
And you know, honestly, the one I'm not looking forward to seeing playing Batman is the little dude that was in the Vampire Diaries, the one they hired to be. He just doesn't look right to me. He just does not look right. What's his name from Vampire Diaries?
Who,
Or not
you talking
Vampire
about?
Diaries. The Twilight series.
Oh yeah, that's not Vampire Diaries. That's Twilight. Robert Pattinson.
Yeah, because when me and my daughter went and saw the new Spider-Man movie, which I liked,
Yeah.
I thought it was good, but they showed a preview for that, and both me and my daughter kind of looked at each other and like, seriously, you know,
Hey,
he just, I don't know, there's just
he's done a lot of good stuff though. Like it wasn't like you were saying about Batman and Robin. That wasn't freaking Pattinson's fault. Freaking Kristen Stewart made that movie boring, and freaking that Twilight movies were awful. He did the best he could.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I think, because I can't stand Kristen Stewart. I think that woman couldn't act her way out of a wet paper sack.
Oh my god, like her personality is so dry. It's just
oh yeah, it's like she does her lines, but there's no emotion to them.
Yes,
it's
exactly, exactly.
You know, like if you're just sitting at home having a conversation with somebody and it's just dry and plain.
It's like, give me a reason to freaking care, and she doesn't. Like,
yeah, exactly. Of course, I didn't like the Twilight. I never read the books. I honestly didn't see any of the movies just because that's not my cup of tea. You know, I guess I'm just kind of vampire movied out. They've made so many. There's been so many.
I love monster movies, and I saw Twilight, and I'm like, where is the freaking fangs? I'm like, this is bullshit.
Yeah.
How are you going to claim to be a vampire and never show your fangs once in the movie? Like, I did not like it, but I like Robert Pattinson's work. I think he's a great actor. He was also in Harry Potter. I thought he was very good.
Oh yeah, I like him in Harry Potter. Yeah, I did.
Yeah. I think he's going to do good. I like the Bruce Wayne look. The Batman, yes, I'll agree. It looks a little Christian Bale, and I wanted to see something more to like the Michael Keaton.
Yeah.
That was the thing. But the updated trailers look a whole lot better. I'm gonna give it a chance.
Yeah, I might give it a chance. I'll probably go in like I have been going in, just saying, okay, I don't know if it's good or bad. I'm not gonna go in with any preconceptions in the movie. I'm just gonna go in and say, okay, I hope this movie entertains me.
Yeah, like look at what the storyline is and what you're gonna be getting, and then like judge on that. And if it doesn't meet your expectations that way, then I completely understand. So it's gonna be year 2. So here's the thing I like, and it's a fresh take, because every time we've seen Batman, it's always been he's established in the character.
Yeah.
And he's been Batman for a while. He's only been Batman for 2 years. This is his second year going in, and so he's fresh. He's younger. Like he's just getting into the job. So he's gonna make mistakes. There are gonna be flaws, and to see how he deals with that, and then they're turning the Riddler into a serious role.
Are they?
Like Zodiac Killer, which is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, that is an interesting take. Of course, nobody can do the Batman villain as a lot of people will disagree with me. I don't know, but friggin' Heath Ledger as the Joker is just like he did an amazing job in that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Heath Ledger was just amazing as the Joker. So I think that's why I enjoyed those, Batman movies more, because of Heath Ledger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and like I don't think there was a bad Joker. Do I think there's some better than others? Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
but again, I think that every person who played Joker was good, and everyone that contributed had something to contribute. In my opinion, I think the 2 best were Jack Nicholson and Heath Ledger. I think those were at the top.
Yeah. Yeah, Jack Nicholson. I like Jack Nicholson, but I think Heath Ledger just kind of bumps him because he was like so over the top with Joker.
He modernized that, and he made that like cool.
Yeah, he made that like his own. Like anybody now that thinks of the Joker and Batman, Heath Ledger automatically comes to mind because he kind of made it his own. And
Yeah,
you're not
exactly.
not
Like,
taking anything away from Jack Nicholson because he did a good
Mhm.
job. It's just,
it was a different take. It was a completely different Joker. So like you can't compare the two because like you said, Ledger made it his own. I love Heath Ledger. I miss Heath Ledger. I wish
Yeah,
he
me
was
too.
still alive doing movies. But yeah, I thought he was amazing. He's probably I like them both.
yeah.
Like for me, they would tie at one because I just like them both so much. So yeah, I agree
I
with
mean, yeah, I can see where you're coming from, but I think with me, I'd have to give Heath Ledger the edge on that. They're really close together, but for me, it would be Heath Ledger with just a little bit of, a lead over that. And the one I thought was Danny DeVito as the Penguin. To me, that was stupid. That was the most stupid. The storyline wasn't any good, and I mean, I like Danny DeVito as an actor, but I did not like him as Penguin at all.
I thought it was fine for what they were doing. I just not a fan of Penguin.
Yeah, exactly. I
Like
think
if you would have taken Catwoman out, you would take a Penguin out and just gave me like a Tim Burton Two Face. His
yeah,
version of what he would have done with Two Face would have been fine.
yeah,
Yeah, that would have
yeah.
been.
I
All right,
definitely agree with that.
So Chuck D says, so bat suit, batarang, Batmobile, bat belt, bat WT ever isn't too much. I mean, like he used each one of those things for a different task. He wasn't using he had the bat suit, but he wasn't using batarang for every single thing he did. He wasn't using the Batmobile for every single thing.
Yeah,
Like he
and
has all these things because he built them up over time.
yeah, and I do have to say the Batmobile in the Heath Ledger movies was cool. Was really cool.
Oh, the Tumbler, yeah.
Yeah, that to me, that Batmobile was awesome.
Yeah, that was fun.
But did you ever watch the show Drew Carey, the Drew Carey show?
Oh yeah.
Did you see the one where he wins the Batmobile
Yeah.
and him and was it Kate or his other girlfriend got busted by the cops for
Yeah.
that? Now that was good. That one was funny because I mean we were just talking about Batman and that just popped in my head. So
It's like
yeah, but
Nate says, I believe in Matt Reeves. I believe in Matt Reeves too. Because Matt Reeves can get us over Zack Snyder.
yeah,
And then we can move on.
yeah.
Come on, Keely. What the heck is this? Release the Schumacher cut?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's when she put release the Schumacher cut.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You buried the Schumacher cut right there, buddy.
Somebody said
Keely's being funny.
seriously?
Keely's awesome. During that stream last night where it got all crazy,
Yeah,
because you had two opposing sides on a live stream on a panel together,
yeah.
that was like asking for a freaking war.
Yeah, but in a way, wouldn't that have kind of been fun though? Because you could
Oh, it was fun.
Yeah,
Dude.
sit back and see both sides of it and listen to both sides and see.
Yeah, I'll freaking send the link for the stream. It was very interesting because a lot of Max's community are pro SJW. I'm part of the community, but I'm not. And freaking, of course, Jeremy is the anti SJW community.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was very interesting. Let's just say that.
I mean, I'm not.
And very entertaining. And
Honestly,
Keely was all over the chat. Keely was posting everybody in their third cousin's freaking channel, and Keely is amazing.
Oh yes, she really is. She
and
is.
Keely got MVP mod of the day for yesterday. So yeah,
That's awesome.
got to give props to Keely.
Yep. But give me 1 second. I gotta mute my mic just for 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Is there bat cereal? And if no, why not? I'd buy it. Heck yeah, I'd buy it. There used to be bat cereal back in the day. Like when Batman 89 came out and all that stuff, they actually did bat cereal. Freaking, it was kind of like Lucky Charms, but like Batman shapes and stuff. So it's cool.
Okay, I'm back. See, I would have bought it.
Oh yeah, they had like when Batman 89 and stuff came out, it was like Lucky Charms, but like instead of it being the freaking pot of gold and stuff, it was like bat logos and the marshmallows and stuff. So it was actually
See, that would have been awesome because I like Lucky Charms, so that probably would have been right up my alley.
Yeah. Patrick says, hi, Josh and everyone. The Batman, I agree. Heath Ledger, and Jack both good
Well,
Jokers.
yeah, they really are.
As you can tell by his avatar, Patrick is a huge Batman fan.
Yeah. But we were talking about the whole SJW thing.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not pro, I'm not con, I don't care. You know what I mean? I mean,
Yeah.
if something offends you, no matter which side you're on, if something offends you, like if you're on Facebook, you go down, you read something, it offends you, you know what you do? Scroll to the next one. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all.
So
I
the
mean-
thing where people can't let go, and like
Yeah.
what we do here, we got people from both sides in this
Yeah.
chat right now. And what are we
Yeah.
doing? We're talking, we're having conversation, we're getting along, we're having fun.
Yeah, and
That's what it's
nobody's,
about.
you know, putting the other person down or calling the other person names because, you know, they happen to disagree. It's like, okay, why do you disagree? Okay, maybe you're right, but then this is the way I see it, you know, which is the way it should be.
Yeah, like that's my one rule on this channel. No personal insults.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
I've addressed this week. Whether you're on the panel or in the chat, if you throw a personal insult out at somebody, you getting kicked.
Yeah, exactly.
We
And
all show each other respect here. So
yeah, because like I said, I mean, even me and you being, you know, that we've talked and we've stuff, I'm sure there's going to be come point in time when you and I are going to have disagreements on one thing or the other. But the way I look at it, I think everybody should be big enough to sit and listen to the other person. You know, that doesn't mean that you need to take it personal and they're personally attacking you. They're just saying, hey, this is my opinion. My opinion's different from yours, but we still can have a conversation.
I agree. Julie Chat says, after watching the Snyder cut and seeing some deleted scenes of Batman Forever, the Schumacher cut needs to be released. The Burton cut needs to be released. And with the CGI, they could actually do it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, you know, you can kind of do that with all, like, even the MCU movies, with all the movies. You can see one movie and think it's really, really good. And then the next one comes out and you're going, wait, was that really as good as I thought it was?
Yeah.
You know, or even if they get like a new director, you could go back and say, okay, you know what? He should have done this, that, this. So it doesn't matter what movie, you're always going to find little differences or things that somebody could have done or would have done different.
Yeah.
So.
I totally agree with that. Chuck D says, Josh, back credit card is needed as well. Batmobile takes gas.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm like, Chuck D, are you trolling right now? Like,
Yeah.
Seriously, dude.
And especially with the price of gas right now, you'd have to have a Batman friggin' credit card.
That's a good point. I want to see someone do a superhero movie that deals with inflation. Like, I just want to see some real element like that.
Yeah, no doubt. That Batman.
I want to see Bruce Wayne go to the gas station
exactly
and complain that freaking the milk is too high or the gas is too expensive or something.
Yeah. How do you guys expect me to save everybody when I can't even get gas for my Batmobile because it's so expensive? You know, something like that. Yeah,
that'd be awesome. That credit card was stupid. Yes, it was.
Yes,
Like,
yes.
They were so much about merchandise back then that they like totally wrecked that movie so that they could get merch sales.
The funny thing about movies, if you notice, no matter what movie is made, you know, through the movie, whether it's in the background or right in your face, you can always tell who some of the sponsors of a certain movie are. Because all through the movie, you'll see like Pepsi, sign for Pepsi over here, or they're drinking a Budweiser, or you know. So you can always go, okay, I know one of the sponsors of this movie, or I know one of the sponsors of this movie. So.
Oh my God, these guys are arguing. What's worse, Batmobile and gas, or the Batman credit card, or bat milk on a bat spoon for your bat cereal? This is great.
Yeah, this is.
Bat spoons would be pretty cool. Like,
Yeah,
you guys
would.
don't understand. Freaking late 80s, early 90s when I was a kid, these were a thing.
Yeah.
You had bat spoon, bat cereal, bat bowl.
Bat bowls.
You had bat soap.
Yeah, you also had shampoo, conditioner. You had the lunch boxes.
Yep, you had
with the
bat
little
everything.
thermoses. Yep.
Yeah, especially Batman '89 when the animated series came over. Batman
yeah.
was the most over superhero on the planet.
Yep.
So yeah, like they couldn't compete. It was
Oh.
Batman. That's why
Chuck
people
says
like
he has
Batman
jet.
today, because you had that era
Yeah.
that Batman was the guy. Like
Yep.
it was for like almost 10 years.
Yeah. Chuck D says he's had Jedi spoons, which would be. Do they light up when you eat them? Do they
Yeah, they
light
probably
up?
do.
You know.
Yeah, like Batman was freaking over, guys.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of Batman fans like myself freaking
See, I think it would be cool to have all those. I'm the type of person that I'd have like the milk and the cereal and the spoons and cups and bowls and stuff, and I'd be telling people, "Hey, come over to my house, look at my kitchen, let me show you something." You know, it's like,
Count Chocula.
oh God, Count Chocolate was so good.
Yeah, it is.
Actually, I liked what was the other one? Actually the one I liked was Fruity Pebbles with Fred Flintstone on it. Remember the Fruity Pebbles cereal?
Oh my god. Hey Nate, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Because he says that's stupid. You know what I'm thinking? You get the bad cereal.
That's good.
Nate's favorite thing is Christian Bale Batman, and when he's interrogating the bad guy, and the bad guy says, "I swear to God," and then freaking Bale says, "Swear to me."
Yeah, that was good.
For me, when it came to the Snyder Cut, I jumped on board when Fatal J was talking about it. Who's Fatal J? I don't know.
Don't know.
Yeah. Stupid, but not as stupid as the bad credit card. That's right, Nate.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, but it goes back to it again. Nowadays, with the prices of everything from gas to groceries to everything else, you got to have one. I mean, it's just.
Hey, love, I watched Spider-Man No Home, probably No Way Home, cried. That's awesome, dude.
I did too.
Whose return did you anticipate and like the most? How was it emotional for you, Patrick? We didn't get to talk about that with someone on here.
I like what made me tear up. Well, first off, the first thing that made me tear up was when his aunt died.
Oh, okay.
And then I really liked seeing all three Spider-Mans together. A lot of people disagree with me on that, but I thought that was way cool. So he said bat soap.
Hey, Nate, don't be hating on the bat soap, bruh. All right, freaking. I used to use the bat soap when I was a kid. That'd make you smell lemony fresh.
Yeah, like I said, I grew up and I was a jock when I grew up. So my sisters would want all the like little, strawberry scented lavender soaps and shampoos. Not me. I think I had a Batman shampoo and conditioner too. I had the soap, the conditioner, the shampoo. That was the stuff back then.
The closest we will ever see DC deal with real life political and economic issues. The movie is the beginning of Superman, Batman, Public Enemies. Was that a comic or an animated? Because I keep hearing about it, but I've never seen it.
No, that was a movie. I believe that was a movie.
I definitely got to check
Batman, it out. Superman, Public Enemies. Was that a movie or was that a cartoon?
It's probably a cartoon.
Oh yeah, my Saint said it was a cartoon. Yeah, I never saw it, so I don't know.
Just made a lightsaber, push button.
Huh?
Yeah, that was cool. Like, you guys don't understand. You little kids now, that stuff was over for the kids. And it was like, you didn't have to sacrifice good storytelling just to market shit.
Exactly.
Right? Like, freaking, you could still, like, Batman 89 and Batman Returns had good general storylines in it.
Yeah.
And freaking, it got over, and then you could still market those things, and it was still very profitable. And then especially like right after Returns came out, animated series came out. Yeah. So like that stuff was marketable. It's for the kids, and both the kids and the adults enjoyed the storyline. So yeah, you didn't have to sacrifice one for the other.
Yeah, like I said, this whole, everybody talks about the way comic books are getting changed. And people are going in and making, Batman. The last one I saw Superman is in prison and he's getting the R word. And, there's just some things that you just leave alone. Don't, if you have an agenda, that's fine. I don't care. but there's just certain things that you don't, just leave it alone. Like comic books. Why do you have to change a comic book for any reason whatsoever? I mean,
Yeah.
I go both ways.
Mhm.
Why change the comic book? Just to
Yeah.
leave it alone. That's what we use for our escape. You know?
Yeah. The thing is, they think that this trend's going to stick, and they don't. You're old enough to know what a fad is.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
that's all this SJW identity politics stuff is a fad. It will phase out, it will end, and eventually we will get back to normal.
You know how many fads I have literally lived through? And yes, that's telling my age. I have lived through so many fads that everybody thinks, oh, this fad's gonna, catch on. Everybody's gonna keep going. You know, and then when they go away, they shake their heads, going, well, I wonder why we lost that fad. Because the word is fad. It was a fad. It was in fashion
Yeah.
for a little point in time, and that's it.
That's it, and then it dies off. It does.
Yeah.
It never sticks.
Yeah, and everybody gets tired of it. So guess what happens? It goes away.
Mm-hmm. Keely Chow says, in the beginning, you had an alternate 2008 where Luther ran for president as a third-party candidate.
Oh,
I kind of remember that.
What was the third party? What was the third party?
It's probably like independent or something like that. I swear to T. You like T, Nate?
Batman is cute. Yeah.
Oh, they got this whole thing running. Batman is cute. Fade is cute. Okay, yeah. Keely, you know all about everybody's channel. This dude was freaking for 3.5 hours was plugging everybody's channel while everybody was getting a heated discussion last night on a freaking live stream at 4 a.m. So freaking Keely Chow's a beast.
Yeah, Keely said that he ran as an independent, so they must have had Republican, Democrat, and Independent. So yeah, I could. That makes sense to me that he would. That part actually makes sense. Because I mean, I can't even talk now. Lex Luthor was a lot like a lot of us are. I think he was tired of both parties. But I mean, that's like me. I'm tired of both of them. I'm tired of Democrats. I'm tired of Republicans. There's got to be something better.
I want all independent Congress.
Oh, like,
that's my dream. That I want all independent because I think you need a little bit of both to make it work.
Yeah, because you got the Republicans in there who say, "Oh, I want it to go my way, no way other but my way," and then you got the Democrats in there saying, "Nope, it's going to go my way, no way other," and they can't work together. I mean, imagine what this country would be like if our government could actually work together as like one voice for the people instead of each person has their own little agenda that they're trying to get through and forget everybody else.
Yeah. Nate says a soap, shampoo, conditioner that smells like Batman. What? I'm like,
yeah.
It smelled like Axe Phoenix.
Yeah.
So if you ever had the blue Axe or Axe Phoenix, then yeah, it kind of smelled like that.
I like what Hayden Nate said. An independent Congress, dare to dream, Josh. Dare to dream.
Oh, we talked about this. You told me that before. Yeah. A bad credit card is cute. It was cute at the time, but it like really.
Yeah, like everything else, it faded into.
It's bad. I want a back credit card.
Doesn't everybody?
Dude, all it was your regular MasterCard or Visa with a freaking Batman picture on it. That's all it was.
Exactly. It's not like they gave you like extra money on it.
You could get one right now. If you go through your company, Batman is still over. You could get a bad credit card. Yeah.
Now, whether you have money on that bad credit card is
that's a different story.
Yeah, that's a different story.
Is there okay?
Yeah, as an independent, she meant to write ran.
Okay.
Ugh, Axe Phoenix. That's pretty good.
Oh, come on. Phoenix is the best, Nate. I see why they call you Hate Nate now. Freaking Nate's a producer on the show and one of my best friends. So, yeah.
Oh, well,
good.
Well, then that's okay. He won't mind. So,
Yeah. All right. I'm at almost 5 hours, guys. I love talking with you. Maybe we get Phil on next time.
Okay.
I'm going to have to get ready and hop off. But thank you so much, everyone. Thank you to Christine for joining me. Appreciate it. We need empirical Sith Lord leadership. Well, that's what you got with me, because I'm Revan, and Revan's the GOAT. Like, all right. Yes, thank you guys so much for joining me today. I need to get a lot of stuff off my chest. You guys were definitely there for me. I have got the best chat panel on YouTube. You guys are absolutely amazing, and thanks for hanging out with me on Sunday.
No problem. And like I said, that was perfect timing. So I got to go pick my daughter up from work anyway. So that's perfect
Yeah.
timing.
All right, Christine, where can the people find you?
I am on Twitter. It's Christine TKC. And that's about it. I just
Okay.
kind of troll around the different screens and, put my 2 cents in every now and then. But,
Yeah,
I love this community that we have. We have
Oh, yeah.
got such a great community that, they're always there if you need an ear. They can make us laugh. They can make us think. They can make us, so that's why I just kind of go from place to place to see who's up, and we'll tolerate my BS every once in a while. So yeah.
Yeah. All right. So everybody, I should be coming out with some more videos in the next couple of days. I'll definitely let you know about those. Give Christine a follow on Twitter, and give me a follow on Twitter. Just stay tuned. Thanks, guys, for an awesome stream, and I'll see you next time.
Bye.